Hello. We're out live. I'm getting sick. There we go. Yes, I know. A little spontaneous. We're coming on again tonight. Last night's adventure was, I would say, uneventful. What do you think, Boo? Yeah. Last night I think was unsuccessful. I thought it sucked. Um, I lost my place a lot. I had a little thing with my dog going on. I don't even want to talk about that. But last night just kind of sucked. I thought the video really, blew balls. And I wanted to give this honey lager another test. In the meantime, so we're gonna try it again, just because it looks so good. It's such an attractive beer, and I think it's just me. It's not you. It's me. The old George Costanza. I think I'm pretty good at that. So we're gonna try it again. We're not gonna smell it anymore, because I think it might be the honey that's bothering me. And I like honey. I'm no different than. It's sweet and it does all kinds of cool shit. Saves the planet because of the bees and all that happy horse shit. However, I just can't get over how attractive, what a nice body this beer has. I mean, it might be because of the honey. I don't know. I'm not a brewer or a master brewer or anything, but I wanted to do it again tonight. A little spontaneity, you call that. We're trying it again. Well, I guess get another, put our beak in there. See, it's it smells good. It doesn't necessarily smell like honey. It smells, like beer. And that's, look at that. That's a nice body on that. I really like that. You put it next to 5 other different beers. I might pick this one just because it's so attractive. And look at the head on that. I can kind of already tell it's going to stick around a little bit. I don't know if it's all just because of the fucking honey, which kind of depresses me. Because I don't eat fucking honey all the time. But I mean, if I tasted honey, I'd be like, that's good. It's sweet. It's honey. But the finish on this, like, really. It really bothers me personally, and I don't want to talk this beer down because of it. So we're going to try it again. Maybe try to put a couple more down than 2. Maybe that's the key. Maybe you have to do 3, right? And also, I don't think content-wise, I did a very good job last night. So. How you kind of feel there's this void, you didn't perform up to your standards, Not even my standards, as ridiculous as that might be. Oh. Cents for cents for a 22 ounce, huh? Thanks for chiming in, Bruder. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah. So I kind of want to like this. I don't want to talk it down. And this isn't a beer review, Don't confuse this. I'm just trying. When I'm talking sports, when I'm talking Browns, my good friend there that got on here, we talk Pittsburgh fan, and we talk a lot of football, and unbeknownst to me, I look at my hand and there's a beer, So I just want to kind of keep the beer. Browns football thing going, and every time I start talking sports, I just a beer winds up in my hand, So that's what we're gonna do again tonight. And there's our first drink, and it's a pretty good beer. And a buddy from work who enjoys Americana. It's weird. I thought this was a lot older than it is because I don't remember. Let's see, I'm 47, 48. I can't even remember anymore. I don't recall not seeing this beer in the store, but I guess they started this in 1994, so I was 22, 23, and I don't remember not seeing it, but they started this in 94. which isn't that old, especially, you compare that shit to like PBR and some of the stuff that's been around for a fucking century, and then some. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I got to do three. Sometimes you just kind of. But it's that. See, now I don't feel. When I tried it last night, sorry that I'm wiping my beak, but I think I got a little fuzz in there from the beer when I stuck my beak in there. But it's a really good looking beer, and I'm not getting that kind of hum, that finish of what I thought was honey at the end, which was really bothering me. So maybe I just needed to give it a day or something like that, or but I'm not getting that. I'm not being annoyed every time I finished a sip or every time I finished a beer. Um, I wasn't necessarily looking to the next drink because of that finish. But yeah, I could feel it just a little bit, but it wasn't so dominant as it was yesterday. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really thirsty. Who knows? However, okay, let's talk a little bit of football here. And again, guys, I like doing the live thing because every once in a while we get somebody. Even if we don't get anybody. I think last weekend the live stream that I did, I think people had trouble coming in because I would see a number come up and then go away. I think some guys might have started getting kicked off, and like I saw his message there, so it seems to be working good. And I think I found the trick. I think I found what. Yeah, you got it, brother. You got it, brother. So my bad on last weekend. There wasn't any interaction. I think the stream was a little defective technically. So, but as you saw in the title, I didn't get to articulate a lot of stuff with the Murray Rosen kind of what's going on with the cards and stuff like that, because I did watch all the Murray stuff. And like I said, see, okay, I'm starting to feel that finishing honey touch to it, but it's not as annoying as it was yesterday. I think I think it just kind of depended on me. I wasn't full throttle on doing a stream, and then the interruption. I'm not going to say don't lost it because we talked about Haslam's and what they might have to do with Beckham and stuff like that, which I thought was relatively decent stuff, but. Back on the Kyler Murray, I think I articulated what I just told you, which is, I watched all his verses on YouTube, and obviously it doesn't make you a scout or anything like that. But watching quarterbacks and scouting quarterbacks, personally scouting them, it's a great way to watch quarterbacks. It really is, to go out there and watch all their verses. And like I said, you could, because he only had his 1 year, you can watch all of his games in like an hour and a half, which isn't a huge piece of time if that interests you to check the dude out. And it's they're all a fun watch, especially if they got the numbers that he does. You could expect that you're going to see some really cool stuff. But I'm not like this anymore with the size and the arm strength, and those are all great things. I believe Kyler Murray is going to struggle in the NFL, and I think oh yeah, random. Appreciate you sticking in too, because Bruner's a Pittsburgh fan here too. Got the Pittsburgh guys on here, and I really appreciate it. You guys are all welcome here, but I do think Murray's going to struggle. And I just wanted to point out a couple of things that I thought I noticed fundamentally with him. First off, right off the bat, I was talking to a guy at work, and I'm surprised that nobody has compared Kyler Murray to Johnny Manziel, like they did with the Bait Man when he came into the draft. Because of his moving out of the pocket, his able to throw on the run. Now, a lot of stuff, and I don't want to diminish Kyler Murray's market value by saying he has a weak arm because all these guys got pretty good arms, man. You know how many times they throw a ball? I mean, these guys throw the ball millions and millions of times. You know, all these guys can throw 60 yards. They can get the ball there. But I do understand there is a disparity. Yeah, right. There goes Random. Random can't stop with the AB stuff. And that's cool. I'm glad you chimed in on that. But it was obvious to me that Murray did not have the arm strength. Oh yeah, everything was really cool. We got a couple of old dogs here, and the boy dog Z, who is named after Zildrunas Ilgauskas. Zildrunas has hip troubles. Sometimes he moves around, he gets in a position, and you probably heard him on the stream yiping and making some, when a dog's in fucking trouble, man, they make some horrible fucking sounds. I mean, and it like makes you want to cry, unless you're some, Marine or something that's seen blood and guts, especially if it's your dog, So, my apologies for that. He's okay and everything. It's not like a big deal. But I mean, it is, but it isn't. So that's why I cut off yesterday. But back on Murray. I don't believe he has. He probably throws probably like Darnold or thanks Random. Appreciate it, brother. I think he's probably. I would estimate because he didn't do the combine. I think it's probably good that he didn't for himself. I mean, I wish he would because you want to see him up against the rest of the guys. There's no, as a fan, There you are, brother. I knew you was gonna chime in. Oh, we can multitask here. Back in the beer, it's not bothering me like it was, and it tastes like a relatively decent beer for a domestic, Greedy Williams. Who's Greedy Williams from? LSU. Ooh, wow, I see our Pittsburgh guys are like right on top of this. Ooh, I did see. Wasn't it you and I, Mike, that were talking about Devin Bush? You had mentioned him. I did see Common Man Football's analytical study on him. Well, I think let me try to articulate this just from memory. His combine score was off the charts, like all pro type stuff. And that was just his combine score. His production numbers were at least a Pro Bowl type. And he made a few comparisons to several names that I can't remember right off the top. So it looks like this dude's probably going to be a pretty good linebacker. I didn't get to watch any film, which kind of sucked. But Common Man Football, I can't. Yeah, right. I don't even, be honest with you, bro. I don't even remember the price. And that's a shame. Because I knew it was going to do it this weekend. I picked up a 12 of it. That's another reason I wanted to do another cast with this. See, I'm starting to like it a little better this second time, and I think not just on your palate, how you feel. Oh, you think he'll be gone by the time you guys get in there? I haven't heard anything about the Browns. You think the Browns is it? What are they mocking that dude at? You guys know? Have you guys watched any mocks lately and saw where Devin might be going? I want Greedy Williams. That's Greedy Random Steely over there. Y'all's getting greedy. Oh, but back on the Murray thing. I'm not going to go ahead and say the dude's got a weak arm. Like I said. Oh, well, yeah. Cincy needs help. That's for sure. Um, yeah, they're getting old and decrepit, and still got the ghost of Hugh Jackson there. Our ghost is gone though. We exorcise the demons. Hugh's gone for good. But yeah, I don't want to fuck with Hugh. It's just too easy. But yeah, back on Kyler Murray, and I know you all probably ain't too huge on the quarterbacks this year, but ever since 2016, scouting these personally scouting these quarterbacks, it's just a fun thing to do. Oh, from Perfect, yeah, he's trouble. What we say? Maybe in a couple different ways, but yeah, that Murray, I wouldn't say that dude's got a weak arm. Doubtful. What they don't. I'm trying to recall. Steelers aren't big in free agency, or I mean they when what the hell, our Gremlin guy, what's our cornerback, Joe. What's Joe's name? I can't believe I forgot Joe's name. Joe. Cleveland Browns Joe, cornerback. How the hell do I remember how do I forget his last name? I think it's just Bears. Not good enough or it's too good. I don't know. I mean, they sure picked him up in a hurry. I didn't hesitate. Um, oh, they said that, huh? Well, remember, Random, you got Washington waiting. Oh, yeah, Joe Hayden. Thanks, brother. Really appreciate it. I'm sorry to keep making you guys text. I keep asking you guys questions. It's a lot easier to just articulate it and flatten my big ass lips. But as Eddie Murphy would say, but yeah, I know there's trends with Steelers, but I really try to stay shy of trying to articulate what they do because they still surprise me in a lot of different aspects. Oh, Washington, you think AB might go to Washington? I think I heard something like that today. Keep flapping. Oh, shit. Well, okay, back on Kyler Murray real quick. And I'm not dissing the Steelers any. We'll talk plenty of Steelers, man. Because we certainly respect those Steelers here. We have to. I think they whooped it into us, Or I think they did. They did whoop some respect into us, Patriot style in a certain sense. But, yeah, back on Kyler Murray's arm strength, I wouldn't describe it as a weak arm. I just don't think it's... He didn't go to the combine, in my opinion. Jay Washington. Oh, who are you talking about there, bro? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, if I don't like immediately start reading your guys' messages, it disappears in like 4 seconds or something like that. I did see the Jay Washington, but yeah, you guys are certainly welcome, and I appreciate you guys being here. Um, but on the Kyler Murray side, I think a lot of the reason he stepped aside from because he's going to get a lot of Baker comparisons because obviously they're both from Oklahoma, and they both had very sex. Did I say sex? Successful. At least he was relatively close numerically to what Baker done his best year in college, but he only did the 1 year. So if he goes to the combine, he shows up at like 55 miles per hour. they're going to immediately start saying less than Baker Mayfield and stuff like that. Probably he's not as fast as he probably looks because he's so wily and he's always kind of thinking and turning, and he probably looks a lot faster than he actually is. And even though nobody really any serious um, I think football fan doesn't necessarily care how fast a quarterback is. I mean, because of Tom Brady, Big Ben isn't fast. Flacco's now you name it. A lot of these guys aren't fast, and their linemen could like whoop the shit out of him. So I think he was just kind of like what Darnold did. His stock was only going to get so high, so he didn't show up for the combine, so he doesn't have to hear, well, okay, I threw it 55 miles an hour, and the big man throws it fucking 60, which isn't much, 5 miles per hour, but it is at that level. Um, so immediately they would probably start being critical of him that way. And back on what I didn't get to articulate yesterday was I do think his size and the throwing lanes that he had in college, they're going to give him some trouble. But the one thing, yeah, I don't. I mean, me. Ain't nobody putting Steelers down under the Bengals or anything like that. That's for sure. Uh, but yeah, Kyler Murray. I think the one thing that's going to save him, and I don't want to say he's not going to have a good year. Yeah, I just don't think he's going to have a great year. One of the things I noticed fundamentally is this kid is really smart. I mean, he is really football, quick decision, smart, and I saw a lot of different angles of that. Not just when he was running and sliding and stuff like that, but he doesn't really seem to have problems seeing the field. I think the problem will be with lanes. I even saw that in a lot of his college stuff where he had to throw it to a certain point because he just didn't have a lane to throw in. So it looked like an inaccurate throw, and he looked, and this could possibly be the problem with that analytics. Although I think the Pro Football Focus guys, the Pro Football Fuck Ass guys, which I really like. But sometimes they start doing this -1 shit, and I just go, duh, I start fucking flipping out because the numbers just kind of start not meaning things to me. But those guys are really great. But I don't know how well they analyze stuff like that, where he just didn't have a lane to throw in, and he kind of had to throw to a certain spot because I know they do spot stuff. Where the ball lands on receiver, where oh, random. Oh, Bruder, random. I had to talk random off the ledge a couple times last year during the year, but you know, actually, when it comes down to it, Random was right about some stuff, and I did apologize to him for trying to be so moderate. But anyway, I think that's funny. But anyway, the Pro Focus guys probably have him rated pretty good. But when it comes to like ball placement, I think he probably didn't score as good, and I haven't seen his Pro Football Focus numbers. But he probably didn't score as much as or as good as he. There you go. Um, as good as he might have because of that. He had to throw it to a certain spot because those lanes weren't open, and you got guys jumping, and he would like I said, that's what how I bent into that part of the conversation was. He would adjust. He could see linemen jumping up, and it doesn't matter if you're 6'8" or whatever. You get a 6'4", 6'6" lineman jumping in your face, and that's you're having to throw over like 11 feet there. So he did a lot of smart stuff that didn't always work out for him, but I could see where he made the quick decision, and that's where I think a lot of people don't talk about enough. with Kyler Murray is his decision making. God, I don't want to use the word elite, but I thought fundamentally watching him was very impressive. He did a lot of quick thought stuff, and I really think it's going to save him this year, despite where he might go or what team. Even if they don't have a line or something like that. I don't think he's going to get beat up like an RG3 or anything like that. Obviously, RG3 didn't get beat up his first year, but I don't know. I don't know how much you guys really need a receiver. I'm not really sure I totally agree with that. And I think I need to get another beer. I could be wrong. Yeah, I got a wood stove going here, and it kind of warmed up lately. So it really doesn't take much to start getting it warm in here. Right? God bless you guys. I need another beer. So that's relatively decent webbing. I dig that. And I have to give points, even though this isn't a review, I have to give points to a beer that webs the glass for me. And I love my wife, but, the fact that she's attractive really, makes a difference, So I have to say that about beer, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab me another one. Number 2 of the Honey Browns. I don't have a directional mic, so I could just keep talking. You could probably hear me the same, so I'll bark about dumb shit while I'm not in front of the mic. You'll probably hear a bunch of other dumb shit while I'm away from it. But it is me getting a beer. And it is a great pleasure to beer. Alright, here we go. I don't think I was furious enough on the last part of that pour, that first one. So I'm going to try and get a little bit better head here. Nothing wrong with that, right? Hold on here. So I'm going to not touch the glass. But I'm going to go a little feverish right at the end there and try to get that big head there. A little bit bigger than I wanted, but I think I'll survive. Oh, right. Ooh, I just washed it. I just hand washed it with these hands right before I started here. So we got a very clean glass. Back on that little hue that I always finish with, it's not as bad. It was really bothering me yesterday, but I think, just like anything, place, time continuum, it just helps a beer taste better. So that's pretty good head on it. God damn, it's it. And like I said, I'm not going to throw this beer out. Look at how attractive that is, It's just a, like I said, if I had 5 different beers lined up, I'd probably grab this one, Like I said, it's a lot lighter than I would expect because it's such a good-looking beer, which is a little disappointing, I must say. But it's not a bad beer by any means, And like I said, if you like that kind of touch of honey finish, you're really gonna like this beer. I'm not big on it, despite liking honey. Like I said, I don't think I want it in my beer. But not a bad beer. I'm not gonna stop drinking them. That's for sure. So there we go. Oh, okay. So let's tie the Murray thing with the Rosen thing. That's what I didn't get a chance to articulate yesterday because of Z's ass. And we're sorry about your ass, Z. We love you, buddy. I never bought that from the Cardinals. I don't necessarily want to say smoke screen. Maybe it was something like, because a lot of these guys say that Josh Rosen's like a dick, in real life. Maybe it was a little fire under his ass or something like that. Or maybe it was like, hey, you don't get your shit together, we'll replace you. Which I think is a little over the top. It sounds a little ridiculous. We all know that Um, his line had a lot of fucking injuries, you know. And if you remember 2016 with the Browns, you know, RG3, Josh McCown, Cody Kessler, Jesus with a clipboard, Kevin Hogan. These guys were running for their lives, and we had a relatively decent line, but we didn't have any chemistry because we had like fucking injuries all over the place too, and that can ruin a quarterback, especially in their rookie year. We all kind of know that. Um, Rosen was a good fucking quarterback, and I watched you know, all his stuff too, and he's got a lot of good experience. So to see him kind of almost have this jerk off or Jared Goff year, and to think that they're not smart enough to be behind it, I just kind of don't buy it. That they're going to go out there and they're going to trade Rosen and get Kyler Murray. And I don't necessarily want to compare the two because they both got very good numbers. Kyler Murray's are a little better, but I mean to flip like that on your guy when you know all this shit went on during the year, I just don't buy it, you know. Buy it, you know. I need another drink. My truths are, you know, and ultimately until it happens, I'm not gonna buy it. You know, I don't really see any way any way that that would be a good thing. And I heard a guy talk about, you know, money and all this stuff that, you know, the deficits of their the non-values they're going to take on, you know, the disparities that are going to happen to the Cardinals if they actually did that, you know. There goes another year when they could be, you know, getting some big, you know, they could get Nick Bosa, you know. It's like they're going to pass on Nick Bosa. It's not that analytically or whatever who the best guy in the draft is, but you know Bosa's going to wind up probably being a beast. You know, I don't know if it's a guarantee as much as Myles Garrett is, but oh wow, that was a lot of info there, bro. Um, wow, that kind of goes with yeah, both of them. Wow, would they be happy together in Oakland? That would be interesting. Would you? Let me ask you guys, you Steelers fans, would you watch Oakland if AB and Bell wound up there? I mean, like LeBron style, like you know, the Cavs fans watch the Lakers. You know, is that wouldn't you kind of watch those guys and keep an eye on them, at least information wise? I don't know if you would actually watch the whole game, but oh, two capital letters, no. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, the American language, I just love it. Good old fashioned no. So you wouldn't keep track though. Oh, right, right. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. Um, because I did talk about Beckham a little bit yesterday. I don't know if I fully articulated what I want to say about that because I think it was Crazy Dog. He's another Browns dude. And like I said, if you ever watch live reactions of the Browns games, Crazy Dog does he does them too. Um, I don't necessarily call him my competitor or anything like that. You know, he's been doing it a lot longer than I is. You know, he seems like a nice kid. You know, but he tweets and stuff like that. So I keep him subscribed and I hit the little bell thing in the middle. So you know, sometimes I hear what's going on in Twitter land. So he came out as if they were going to wrap up. You know, in Twitter land they were talking about wrapping up. You know, some money and Zeitler and trying to get Odell Beckham. Okay, so that was going on for a little while, you know, which I thought was interesting, and it kind of fucking pissed me off, you know. Um, which is funny because of how things finish, you know, the fact that we got Vernon And here they may have been talking about that, Um, once again, like Dorsey just kind of sweeps in out of the fucking, like some kind of fucking super guy, and like does the right thing. And I fucking love Zeitler, man. I really liked it. Fucking Pro Bowl guard. However, I want to talk about two things about that. I do hate to see Zeitler go. The fucking dude's a brick shithouse. He's a fucking smart dude. We do have Austin Corbett, but the other thing I want to articulate is the type of offense that we were running. And when we were most successful, oh, you think we get a first round pick? Interesting. Zeitler is very good. Dorsey does believe that Corbett can step up. But what we've articulated when the Browns started doing well, what they got together and did is they solidified this line, and it didn't put anybody else in. I mean, Greg Robinson was there. He was okay for a little bit, but and if you watch Baldy's Corner, I need another beer. I ran out of gas. You watch Baldy's Corner from NFL Network, and I really like Baldy. He was always kind of supportive of the Browns when they weren't doing well. When Derek Anderson was having the year that he was one of the guys that were coming out and calling some of these wins that we were having that year. So I kind of, almost like a cousin or something. I always kind of respected this dude. And he comes out, he really loves what Kitchen was doing with the line. And give me a second to articulate this, but right. They didn't necessarily firm up our line by replacing new guys and doing this and doing that. Our style of gameplay changed a little bit when we started adding 3 tight ends, 3 running backs in there. Our line seemed to have a lot more confidence taking care of the bake man once these strategies were articulated with our offense. So, not necessarily that Austin Corbett is better than Zeitler, and I don't mean that. But I think at least Dorsey and probably Kitchens think we can get away with getting rid of Zeitler, who I'm going to miss, getting this guy on defense, this Vernon, who the Pro Football Focus guys, like that was how I heard of it. I just happened to be looking at my phone, and the Pro Focus guys came out immediately, like the Browns like made out in this trade, and they compared him to Ogba, who had 30 hurries all year, and Vernon had like 46, and he was hurt a lot of the time. So they really tried to get out there quicker than everybody. Not like I said, I didn't get a Cleveland Browns announcement from anything. The Pro Focus guys came out like immediately, like, wow, look at the fucking Browns did. So I was, and I haven't particularly watched Vernon, but that just really impressed me that the fucking Pro Focus guys were coming out and trying to get on fucking top on this. So, pardon me, I need more beer. If you guys got kicked out, I'm sorry. Okay, I see. Yeah, if you guys got kicked off, I'm sorry. I'll get like a fucking headline off of YouTube. Some of the people I subscribe to. Anyway, so I really think that Kitchens and the boys think that we can keep our line firm if there's any kind of deficit with Austin Corbett. Our strategy is going to keep our offensive line confident, and that's what I think was huge. Hey, Freddie Kitchens, hey, is that Pisses and Wind? How are you, brother? Aaron, are you Pisses and Wind? My Native American friend? Or is that somebody else? Was that Kyle? Was Kyle Pisses and Wind? I know Billy was Two Dogs Fucking. Who was Pisses and Wind? Was that Kyle? I'm sorry, Aaron, if I called you Pisses and Wind and you're not Pisses and Wind. I would hate if somebody called me Ruddy or something instead of Rudy. Anyway, so what the Stumbler and I articulated during our live streams when that line started. Line. All right, I need more truths. When that line firmed up was you were here and cut it as a reminder to what? God, that was a long one. It disappeared before I could kind of understand the last part of it. Keep growing my hair long and then cut it because of what? I missed that last part. Banana. Banana. Okay. Oop, I almost knocked the big black penis over. All right. Anyway, back to firming up the line. Sorry, Aaron, I did miss the last part. But I'll kind of when the season starts. Wow, that's not such a bad idea. That was a long off. It is a long off season. Well, you know what? I tell you though, I'm thinking football all the fucking time, even in off season. That's why I wanted to do this. That's why I wanted to keep with the beer tests and keep up on the NFL and what the Browns are doing. Keep articulating that. Keep the Browns, in the air. Love is in the air. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we thought about the line, that it was firmed up by confidence, just by strategy, which obviously Hugh didn't do. It's too easy to bash Hugh, but I think you have a phone number to call. I do. I think Hugh had a certain way he was going to do things. And I don't want to necessarily say, round peg into a square hole or reverse that, whatever is the most intelligent thing to say. But I think he tried to fit the guys into a system that, do you want to see my number? If you say number 2, I'm going to laugh my ass off. No, we don't need to do numbers, Aaron. I think that's actually kind of a decent idea. Maybe I'd do something like that. I don't know. Anyway, back on Hugh. I think that might have been the case because there was such a huge release in pressure, it seemed, for the guys on the football team. They almost seemed like released, like they were being held back. And I don't think Hugh's purpose was to try and hold them back. I think his methods were holding them back. And I think that was well articulated when Freddie kind of went around and said, what are you guys good at? What do you guys want to do? Let's start there and build from there instead of saying, this is the kind of offense I want to have. You guys have to do this. I think that really was key to opening up this year. And remember, we didn't beat anybody. I know we won 7 games, but we didn't actually necessarily do anything significant. So, and obviously, 7 wins in a year, I get the significance of that. But so I mean, psychologically, it almost, I think it almost proves that it was a psychological release rather than a total talent thing. Like this talent was just sitting there, and it just needed release somehow, some kind of exhale, and everybody just kind of got on board with it, you know. So, what the hell was I talking about? I mean, I know I was talking about Hugh and how everything went. Oh, you know, I was talking about the line, how it firmed up, and something tells me that Kitchens went in there and said, "What do we do to help? What do we do to help the line? Because we have to help the line because we have to help the bake man. He can't be getting sacked all the time. He can't be hurried on every down. How do we do this? You know, the line probably said, well, we need help. You know, we need help blocking." And I think that was key to last year's success. And Baldy articulates that in a YouTube video that you can watch, which I very much like because he loves Kitchens. He likes what he did. What he did. He must be some kind of Browns fan somehow. I don't know his history, but I think I'm close to needing another beer. And I must say, although it is a little light, they're tasting better today. So, you know, God bless us for a new day. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know how today is that much different than yesterday. I don't get that weird honey finish that was like really annoying yesterday. So, you know, my apologies to Honey Brown Lager for being so vicious with my criticisms. Hail to the Honey Brown. Let me ask you, bro. Would you compare this to like a Killian's? I mean, would you classify this as? It seems a little bit weaker to me, but would you put it in that class, kind of a step above your domestics? You know, your Coors Light, your Bud Light, your PBR. A lot of this stuff that are big drinker beers. Would you put it in that kind of middle class? This Honey Brown. What's your opinion on that? If you don't mind me asking. Are you guys drink? Is anybody drinking out there with me? I'd really appreciate it if you chimed in. As long as we do it safely, you know. Right, Boo? All right. I don't know, but I think I need to get another beer. I don't want to miss your answers, though, so I got to be careful. So if I walk away and you guys answer, I got 4 seconds to get back and read it, I think, or 3 or 4 seconds. I don't know. But I appreciate you guys being here, and I'm glad I did this. It was kind of random. It was spontaneous. But like I said, after yesterday's episode of the Rudy G. Funk Show, I just kind of felt this void. Like I didn't articulate anything well. I didn't, you know, the brew was kind of wearing on me a little bit. You know, I had Z's ass was giving us trouble, you know. All right, I'm going to go get another beer. I better go this way. Pardon me. Twice. There we go. Okay, so I had time to articulate that. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's what CeeLo said at work. Remember CeeLo, right? And he likes a lot of those 10%ers that you like, Brew. Oh, I like brew. I'm gonna call you brew. Because brew is beer. Because beer gets brewed. Yeah, I like brew. I didn't go feverishly on the head there, you know. Kept it like, you know, what is that, half a finger? But I'm starting to like it. See now that? It's a little bit tastier that first taste. I was surprised at how light it was, though. I have to say that if I had one slight, I mean that's just a great looking beer there, man. I mean it's just a great. It's a. I'm gonna go ahead and say handsome. You know, I always compare it to a body of a lady, and that's all good. It gets me going. But you know that's a handsome beer there. That's good stuff. Mm. No shit. Well, that's fucking awesome. I like brew. That's got a nice fucking ring to it, man. And it makes me want to drink, you know? So it's like Avenged Sevenfold, you know? Oh, see, that's weird. So I'm on my third. Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't dissipate. Okay, I thought the head dissipated. The head dissipated, but it's still grabbing the glass there. I just dig that grabbing the glass shit, you know? So where are we next? We talked about Murray. We talked about Rosen. Did I go enough into Rosen? I think I did. We talked about Beckham. Let's talk about the Steelers, man. Since we got you guys there. I don't mind talking about the Steelers. I know this is a Browns-oriented channel, but let me just say this off the bat. We get a lot of good subscribers that are non-Browns fans that watch us during our streams. I'm just to mention a few besides Brew and random. Who's another one? D. Wayne from California is another dude that we had a lot of great conversations with. That dude's fucking walking the beaches and watched us on fucking YouTube. A late 6th round pick, huh? Wow. What do you guys think about the draft? Is it that deep? You know, we always kind of hear this every year how deep the draft is. You know, it's funny, and I did mention this yesterday in my stream. This fundamental guy that I watch on YouTube, his name's Vach Lombardi. Right. He was a little timid about some of these first round guys that were coming out. And he started to firm up with some of these 2nd round and 3rd round guys, which I thought was very interesting. Because he's a fundamental hound. He doesn't dig numbers or analytics or anything like that. He's kind of a who's the other guy I watch? Matt Walden? Is it Matt? Fuck. God damn it. I always try to give a shout out for that dude too. Because he was one of the guys that helped me realize that Chubb was such a great running back. Matt Waldman, I think is his name. Let me get another drink of this and I'll probably remember. That's how it works, right? I mean, the more you drink, the more truth. All right. Awesome, brother. Awesome. Boy, is that good. See, I really dig this. I mean, what we're doing right now, I dig the live stream. I dig us fucking talking football. I dig us fucking having beer. Random, those emojis, man. If what, they're so great. Oh, Brew. I got this. It's a 1 or 2 minute video. It's just an announcement for me doing a live stream for the weekend. And maybe I shouldn't articulate this because it's probably funnier just watching it. But, random cuts in because I do my announcement live too, Because it's just easier. You press the live button, you do your shit, and boop, boop, boop. You're fucking live articulating what you want to say. So I'm doing a minute announcement for the weekend that's coming up, and random pops in, asks me if I heard the news, like a fucking idiot, I fall for it, and I'm thinking, oh, what news, what happened, what did I miss, and he's like, fucking Steelers going all the way, with a fucking, with the fucking devil horns, emoji, And I guess I kind of lost a little bit, but that's the kind of shit I really appreciate around here is good humor, And random's always there to let me know that the Steezers are going to be whooping everybody's asses. And I'm trying to articulate without laughing, but that was just funny. Uh, we totally appreciate random here. Good people, good beer, good football. Football's always good. Good, bad. Football is always good. So, losing is not fun, Obviously, as a Browns fan, a lot of bad football, but hopefully tides are changing and we'll hit that next level next year or this year rather, and good things are coming. But I think good things are coming for this conference, and everybody keeps talking this conference down. I don't really totally buy it. Lamar Jackson. I don't mind talking about a little bit more about Lamar Jackson a little bit. He's not my quarterback. He's a running quarterback. I know I have to say that. I feel like Hickok 45. He reviews a gun. And he's got certain things. He likes all guns. He likes them all. They're a great tool. It's a fun sport shooting. Oh, Brew, dude, I don't know if you know. Everybody's talking the whole division down except for the Browns. And I don't mean that the Browns um, are talking division up. I mean, everybody's talking this division down and raising the Browns up. Did I articulate that correctly? The media, the national media. Tyrann Mathieu, is he coming up in the draft, or is this somebody? Is this a pro that I don't know? Well, hey, since we're talking about hype, why don't we talk about Metcalf a little bit? Oh, he's pro already. Where's he from? So I think we're talking free agency now. The Honey Badger. They're letting him go, huh? LSU, huh? So he's been 3 years, I take it. Used to play for Cardinals. The Texans got him, so we're talking 5 years. So 5 years he's been in the league. Ooh. So how old is he? You guys got an idea? Well, it's been five at least. Okay, so what do we got? What's a normal contract? 3 to 5 years. See, I know it's hot in here, buddy. You need to relax, bud. I thought you liked the heat, bro. Wow, interesting. Very interesting. So, what do you guys know about Metcalf? I haven't watched any, fundamentally any of his stuff yet, but I have seen some analytics on him, and I don't know um, how much you guys know about some of the numbers, but Common Man Football was kind of putting him under starter type numbers. Oh, okay, 2013. Ooh, wow. Well, I guess that makes yeah. This would be year six, so I guess that makes sense from the Cardinals to the Texans. How come I don't know this dude? I know the Honey Badger. How am I missing this dude? I mean, not just because I'm an idiot, but um, what's he been famous for? I mean, like like McDonald's got that stiff arm that made him famous. What am I missing? Is there some highlight that I've seen that I would recognize him by? Anybody got anything kind of? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. See, that's what he said. Honey badger. It sounds familiar. Not just because I've heard of honey badger before, but right, because those are vicious animals. Um, but oh, oh no, oh no. Yeah, that's. Oh, we're going that way, huh? Oh, poor Kevin. Oh yeah. So you probably hear my dog panting in the background. He having a lot of troubles lately. We're trying to keep him up to par, but it's going to take a little bit. Some medication and a bunch of other shit we have to stick in his ass. Poor guy. They could use some medication. But anyway, it's great talking Steelers with you guys too. I appreciate you Steelers guys are awesome. And I mean that too. A lot of got a guy at work that would go watch some of these games, and would go to Pittsburgh and watch go to these Cleveland games that were at Heinz Field, and he talked very well of tailgating and all that stuff. How great the people were. Obviously, PA's got a lot of great fucking people. There's no doubt about that. So, PA's always going to have a certain part in our hearts. Despite being a Browns fan. So, if see, take it easy, buddy. But hey, there's a lot of shit. Oh, wow, that's interesting. But there's an old Browns saying, and I think a lot of Browns fans kind of believe this, and because a lot of it's true, back on what the Brew was saying, their office is set. They got a good machine going there. Probably analytically and fundamentally, and they develop their guys. That was the one thing I think it was a huge problem for Hugh. Developing guys was a huge problem for him. And I don't even think he knew it. But you put a Rashard Higgins on Pittsburgh. Something tells me his first 2 years, he'd barely, he'd be relieving Terrell Pryor. The competition level is a little bit bigger there. We're getting big here though. We're getting bigger here. So I don't want to talk down this regime that's happening now, because I know it's going to happen. But Rashard Higgins would have been drafted by Pittsburgh, probably would have had a lot better year. Not necessarily Juju Smith type numbers, but he would be a factor. He'd probably stay there. Kind of the same thing he's doing now, but you probably didn't knew it sooner, because they're big on developing their guys. You just look at the, and I hate to keep saying this, but you look at the difference. You watch a fucking press conference from Hugh. I hate to keep bringing up Hugh, but the difference between the two, you watch. Jesus Christ, I forgot his fucking name. Hold on, I need some juice serum. The difference in press conferences, they talk about one in particular, they ask, Jesus Christ. I need another beer before I answer this question. I can't remember the dude's name. And I'm not going to go Google it. I'm going to use my brain. And I turned the wrong way because there's a cord there. There we go. All right.
I'm going to put that back in the frame there so you can see it's empty.
How could I forget his name? As soon as I grab a beer, I remember his name. Shame on me. Tomlin. How do I do that? I don't understand. So you have a press conference with you, and you have a press conference with Mike Tomlin, and you watch them back to back, and one guy goes, no, Baker's not going to see any first string reps, Be with the fucking scout clowns, They're not clowns, but, I just got to try to make it sound worse than it really is. I lost that honey hue. I don't know what it was. Anyway, poor Hugh. Here comes Mike Tomlin, and they asked, if Mason Rudolph's going to be getting any first string reps, and he says, hell yeah, he is. We develop our players here. So the disparity between the two and how they do things may be huge, with a big Hugh, with a capital Hugh. So I find that very interesting. Jordan Payton was another guy I thought, and I know I keep saying this, the dude fucking caught the ball, When the ball got thrown to him, he caught it. Sometimes made some yardage after the catch. Yet, I think Ricardo Lewis is still on the fucking roster somehow, which this might be troubling to me. If Dorsey sees some kind of potential in Ricardo Lewis, I don't want to throw somebody on the bus like that, but how many passes can you miss in your whole career as a Cleveland Brown and still keep your job with Dorsey here? And I think I heard Nathan Zagura fucking mention his name, and I'm just like, what? We still have Ricardo Lewis? So we don't have RG3. We don't have Josh McCown. We don't have Cody Kessler. We don't have Jesus with a clipboard. We don't have Kevin Hogan. Did I say Deshaun Kaiser yet? We don't have Deshaun Kaiser. We don't have Barack Asswiper. But we have Ricardo Lewis, who dropped passes from all 8 of these quarterbacks. Let me do that again. Do that one more time. Okay. We don't have RG3. We don't have Josh McCown. Who was the next one? Okay, we don't have Cody Kessler. We don't have Kevin Hogan. We don't have Jesus with a clipboard. Okay, that's 5. We don't have Deshit Kaiser. Is there another one I'm missing? We don't have Barack Asswiper, right? Okay. But we have Ricardo Lewis, who has missed passes from all of these guys, right? Was it 8? I don't know. Can he still be? Was it injured reserve? I know he broke his neck or something like that, which is, goddamn, that's. I don't want to kick a dude when he's down, but you can almost tell. If you watch any kind of Cody Kessler stuff that 2016 year, the way he throws to Ricardo Lewis, he almost floats it to him, and he still almost misses it. And it's I don't want to get too much into that, but because I've watched so much Cody Kessler, I saw that. He saw Ricardo Lewis, and he kind of floated to him. And it was still go in his gut and be bobbled, and it's. So Ricardo Lewis has to go. I hope he's gone, you know, or at least, you know, trade him or something, or I don't know. What do you do with that guy? You know, hey, maybe we can get him on the Steelers. You guys still there? You guys want Ricardo Lewis, don't you? See, you know what? That's exactly what I was talking about. He just needs, it's Hugh's fault. He didn't develop Ricardo Lewis properly. And if he just gets on the Steelers, Mike Tomlin can develop him, you know, and he'll become a. Those were all 3 capital letters, weren't they? Oh, I love it! I love it! I love it. That's a little Brown Steeler humor right there, because we're friends, you know. Wow. See, you know, the problem is I needed 4 of them. And it's still a little weird honey finish there. It's not bad. It's not bothering as much as it Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's good stuff there, brother. Oh, so, I almost forgot. Yeah, I did start with the Metcalf stuff. And you guys seem to think that he's going to be really good. And I'm not trying to get, oh, you guys think he's going to really be really good. Well, you wait till you see this. I'm not going to do this to you guys. I think a lot of people thought he was going to be good. And, you know, I don't know, man. His numbers were worrisome. Not garbage by any means. Not garbage. I don't want to say that. But possible outlier, if he's to be good, he would probably become an outlier, which is, you know, obviously rare. You know, when you think about the numbers that, you know, obviously you know what I'm talking about when I say outlier, numerically. You know, out of bounds. Brett Favre was an outlier. You know, Tyrod Taylor was an outlier. Tyrod Taylor's a lot of things. But, you know, Brett Favre didn't have good numbers at all. And how long did it take him to become what he became? That's a lot of years behind a guy with a lot of bad numbers for a lot of years. And kind of like I articulated in some of our live streams is, you know, that the NFL doesn't have time for that shit anymore. It's not, you know, Favre was kind of the last of the stick with him guy. Well, you know, let's take Blake Bortles, for instance. How many years did he get, you know, with, and I think this is kind of the attempt with the Jags with Blake Bortles is like, he's going to come around, he's going to unfold, he's going to unravel. Right. I think this type of approach was articulated by the Jags, is we're going to give this dude a couple of years, and because he's going to get better. Well, you know, he didn't really have that great of numbers in college. You know, he was, I mean, you know, this is where I argue with a lot of my friends about first round picks. And, you know, obviously we got the Tom Brady thing. I know he was picked in the 6th or 7th round or whatever, but we associate first round with greatness as opposed to greatness with first round. And you know what? I'm going to have to articulate that after a smoke. If you guys could give me like 2 minutes, I'm going to grab a quick smoke, and I got to, you know, because my old lady will whoop my ass. I got to step to the side over here, have a smoke. I don't want to move the camera because I'm a fucking ass clown, and I don't want to fuck up my setup here. I'm going to grab a quick smoke. I'm going to keep my beer readily available. But I do want to articulate on that. Oh, but I will be back. And I'm having a great time. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Be right back, guys. It won't be long. As a matter of fact, I'm just stepping over to the side here. I can keep articulating what I want to say. So should I say a bunch of dumb shit, or should I just shut the fuck up? The boo's like overheating over there. Maybe I should set this stupid ass out there. You guys hear that wind? Listen to that wind. Can you guys hear that wind on my black penis over there? Sometimes it just gets so hot in here, and we just need like a fresh breeze in here, you know? What do you think, Boo? Huh? You gotta take a piss, buddy? Give me a second, okay. So my apologies. I'm still around. I'm still flapping my big ass lips. Oh, that does taste good though. Nothing like a good smoke. It's not that cold out. I must say, it's starting to warm up a little bit. A little windy. A little windy. Poor Boo. It's actually a relatively nice evening. It's a little cool, but not ridiculously cool. Well, give me 2 more minutes. I'm gonna run and piss. I'll be right back. God bless you. If I can. All right. Here we go. All right, so I did think of another subject. It's me, I'm back. Oh, I'm being attacked. All right, here we go. I'm certainly liking this beer the more I get in me, I think. You know? So, me and the brew were, had a little back and forth, not back and forth, but, the Nick Foles incident. Maybe we should talk about Nick Foles a little bit, you know? I had the impression from his words, you know, out of his face, that he really liked Philadelphia and that he wanted to stay there, and that I think he pretty from that I thought and rethought and then rethought that he's got a pretty good gig there, and why would he want to go somewhere else? And I keep hearing this Jaguar shit. Because the NFL thinks it should happen, I think, you know, and back with the media wedge that the media tries to put in the Eagles. And I don't particularly know how everybody feels about the Eagles, you know, with their Super Bowl and their trekking in the playoffs, you know, with Foles. Yeah, my shit fell. All right, that's better. I think he's good where he's at, and I don't think it's really that smart to move away from the Eagles like that because, you know, I hate to keep pushing analytics, but you know, statistically speaking, he's probably going to play next year. You know, despite Wentz being the guy or whatever. As a matter of fact, you think if he stays with Philadelphia, doesn't he kind of like, what do you call that? You know when a dog covers his shit in the yard, and I don't mean Carson Wentz's shit. Yeah, I don't. I don't think Carson Wentz's shit. I mean, it's pretty obvious when the dude's on the field, he's a factor. You know. Yeah. Well, that's I'm wondering. Is there that disparity? I think is key. You know, is it smarter for him? Oh, I need some truth serum. Is it smarter for him to succeed another year with Philadelphia? And I know he's got some years under him. You know, he's not like a rookie or anything. But at this stage in his career, is it smarter for him to stay with Philadelphia? Probably eventually get on the field again and kind of scoot Wentz out naturally, you know? And I don't mean to be such a fucking clown or a fucking fag about naturally, but something tells me that he can naturally scoot Wentz out of the picture by just staying there and accepting something that might seem mediocre because it is a backup wage, and eventually grab that team away from him. How much would Philadelphia fans, the media, the office, grab another year of Wentz getting hurt and Foles having to come up and I don't necessarily be cleanup guy because you know it's not like Cody Kessler or who else? Baker almost became that cleanup guy that just kind of gets thrown up, you know, thrown in at the end of the year to kind of set up for another quarterback. You know, Nick Foles seems to be doing very good stuff with the Eagles. It seems like he even in the locker room he's built a foundation there. So why go to the Jaguars that needs a healthy line? You know, how well is Nick Foles going to do on the Jaguars? You know, how well is Nick Foles going to do on the Jaguars when every series is a run pass? Bill Belichick, you know, I hope you do that because I'll fucking destroy you. How many games have you guys watched any Jaguars games? Fournette is like rotting into fucking no man's land. You know, Fournette. You know. Well, I mean, he should probably go to the Jaguars because he just won the fucking lot. Okay, okay, valid point, brother. Valid point. I'm not crying. I got something in my eye. I almost don't want to articulate this now, but you know what? Yeah, yeah. That's what they'll give him, and he's got a family, you know. And I get that, you know. Does it serve him well though? Would he make more money? Kind of burying his shit like a dog does, you know, with Carson Wentz, and that's what I meant, you know, not that Carson Wentz is shit, but wouldn't this year be the final scoot, the final bury? When a dog takes a shit out of the yard and they're scooting their feet back and they're kind of burying it, you know. Because I think it would be. I think eventually Philadelphia would. I think it's a possibility that Nick Foles thinks that maybe he should go. That he was that sound pendulum that what do you call it? What are those things that help buildings stand up? And I mean that. Not pedestal. Yeah, I forgot the fucking word. Disagreeing wins is their starter. Oh, okay. No, not bricks. You know, on your porch, you got these. Let's just say old school Mississippi. What do you call that kind of house that has like a pillar? Oh, for God's sakes! Thanks, Brew. A pillar. I think Nick Foles has become somewhat of a pillar there. That I think the fans, the coaches, the office, kind of counts on Nick Foles. I don't think they want to get rid of him. I don't know what kind of cap space they got. You know, I don't know mathematically what they can afford. I know they're good. I know they're very good. They were very good when Carson Wentz got there. They were very good. They should have gone farther, you know. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me, Random? It's fucking 1 a.m. You just heard that? Is that true? Can anybody confirm that? Holy fuck. Oh shit, Bruder. What do you think, bro? What do you think, bro? Salt Lake City? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm getting fucking AAF shit. Highlights on my fucking phone. Oh, you know, you know, AAF, I tried watching some of the stuff, and then from what I saw, it looked inferior to college. That's, wow. 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 Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Nick Flows, Nick Foles, Nick Beer Flows. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it until he's gone. I'm not going to. Something tells me he's got some serious grounding there in Philadelphia, and I just don't think it's wise. You know, perhaps they can, like I said, I don't know their cap space. I don't necessarily know how old they are. I know they're good. I know their defense is very good. I know their line is like top of the line. You know. they're right up there, Um, God, you want to go to the Jags and get your ass whooped with a line that is still trying to get its chemistry? Why? Why? I don't know. And I guess I kind of hold this faith that we're still men, and how can I say this without sounding like a fucking total retard? There's a little bit of pride there, I think, in taking over the Eagles as opposed to uh, being monetarily taken care of with the Jags. Which, if you think about this, from our terms, we're all blue collar workers here, most of us. And I don't want to just assume all of my subscribers are by any means monetarily. But these guys are making good money. Is Nick Foles a soldier? Maybe he's a soldier. Maybe he has a little touch of old school in him that I maybe belief system that I don't know. Because I don't claim to really know Nick Foles, but I know there's an opportunity out there. Third rounder and a fifth rounder. Wow, so Oakland kept all their fucking first round picks. That's interesting. Of course, kind of AB kind of did this to himself, and you verbalize everything that he verbalized over. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, not killing Winslow. Did he want? Hey, there's Joe. Where you guys been? It's almost 1 a.m. Jesus Christ! Me and Joe and Kyle. The last time we got together? What did we? It was like 4 in the fucking morning. I did those Great Lakes oatmeal stouts. Jesus, I couldn't stop flapping my fucking big ass lips, man. It was like almost 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Jesus Christ. Good times. Good times. Appreciate you chiming in there, Joe. Really do. Oh, and this is what this channel is all about, And I mean that. Look, I didn't have the fucking beer already. Shame on me. Shame on me. See, I almost fucking talked this beer ragged. Shame on me. It's not a bad beer. Good stuff. Really attractive stuff. I got another beer. You have to excuse me a second. Now it doesn't have the finish that some of these stouts have, man. That is such a great finish, but I don't necessarily want to compare to them because it's not in the same class. It's a very domestic type beer, and I really am impressed with it. I know I keep moving the glass and making that sound, but that's okay. All right, I'm gonna get another beer. Pardon-moi. Why do I keep taking the glass with me? Because I'm an imbecile. Because it's sacred. Is that what it is? Difficult sights. Get out of there, you stupid son. Okay, wiggle. Gotcha. Ooh, I almost broke my glass just trying to get the beer on the fucking 6th. Okay. All right. Here we go. Thanks for chiming in there, Joe. Really appreciate it. I think I'm done with the Nick Foles things. What you guys? Oh, right. See, there's Brew. There's the Brew chiming in, and this has been um, a huge push by the Brew. Get fucking rid of him. Get her done. Big push. And I was surprised at first, but it really makes a lot of sense to me after a little bit of digesting, The marketability of Antonio was huge, and it certainly dissipated. Oh, that's a nice head on there. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Nice body on there. You can even see look at it real fucking super close. Look at those bows. Look at the bows. Yeah. Yeah, the Brew is, in my opinion, you were really ahead of the, yeah, cheers, brother. God bless you. I think the Brew was ahead of the game on this. As a Pittsburgh fan, I didn't hear anybody talking about some of the things that you were talking about. Just unload these guys. They're rotting our culture. You were kind of the first one into the fray with that, I think. Especially, like we articulated over the phone, bro, was Tomlin was there for these guys, man. I don't buy that Tomlin's some kind of fucking clown that doesn't appreciate his players, man. He stuck up for these guys a lot, I thought, And nobody knows what the hell goes on behind the fucking scenes, but God, I watched his conferences, man, and he was player friendly in my opinion, but in a soldier way. Can I say that? Can we go back to the soldier thing with Nick Foles? Because I think Mike Tomlin is a soldier. It didn't bother him when Antonio was talking shit to the rookies, right? Yeah. When Antonio was showing these rookies how it's done, how they belong as rookies, and they're a class below him. Mike Tomlin was like championing this stuff. Okay, hey, that dude's going out there and he's busting it up and he's showing these guys that I am number one and you're gonna stay there, kind of, So that Tomlin kind of accepted this challenge, this culture that was happening in Pittsburgh, and he came out and said that, I accept that. I don't mind them talking shit. You step up or get the fuck out of here, basically. Unfortunately or fortunately, if you're a Browns fan, fortunately, if you're a Pittsburgh fan, Juju in Washington, these guys are fucking stepping up. And I think, and me and the Brew were talking about this before, this is a huge problem for AB. I think maybe he thought Tomlin was sticking up for him because it's him. And Mike Tomlin was sticking up for him because of the Steelers, not because of Antonio Brown. I think this kind of bothered him in a friend kind of way. I think it was almost like, I thought you were my friend. Well, I'm a fucking Pittsburgh Steeler, dude. I don't think you understand what's going on here. We are a team. I want what you brought here, right? Did I articulate that correctly? You are welcome here with your competition. I like what you're doing with the rookies, Well, the rookies are fucking stepping up. You took them up to the next level. You introduced them into a certain greatness. Right. And that's what me and the Brew were talking about, is like these guys are stepping up. And AB seems a little upset that there's something wrong with the team. You know, him being a diva. You know, I know that kind of it's kind of an umbrella type of look at it, but when I try to connect the dots, I know Tomlin was fucking there for Brown. You know, at least. I'm trying to. I can't remember so much for Bell. I know they had. If I remember this correctly, they had running issues. Because Ben was passing so much, they weren't running so much. I remember, yeah. I mean, you do remember that though, where him and Bell kind of get into a not a media squall, but a one-time back and forth where Bell came out and said we're not running the ball enough, and Thomas said, you know, we do what it fucking takes to win. Bell needs to kind of understand that, you know. And I think the next year, Bell had a fucking great year and everything seemed hunky dory. So obviously we don't. Do we want to know what goes on in locker rooms? You know, fucking obviously we do. You know, we want to hear the back and forth. We want to hear everybody making fun of each other, saying how stupid the other guy is, because we all work, right? We're all in a oftentimes in a compilation of our friends and work friends or whatever. And, how many times in a fucking work day do you try to articulate that your buddy's fucking gay somehow? You know, I hate to, pull some comedy from fucking Bill Burr, but my God, in a fucking work day, we try to make our friends look so gay, and, maybe sometimes this stuff gets pushed over the edge, and there's a winner and a loser, Yeah, I agree. It got to a point where you got to let this dude go, that it's rot, it's starting to rot there. Especially with the whole, that's why I thought I was sick, because oh, on what Bruce said, right. I think it was what would you call it? It seemed pretty solid after that. That a lot of this barking kind of started after that. Whoa. Random, you watching like NFL Network or something? Where are you getting all this shit, bro? Selfish only cared about his stats. Yeah, the whole diva thing kind of gets annoying, because I always kind of fall to the soldier. I like the dude that's out there fucking grinding. I think a lot of people do, because we feel like we're out there grinding. We like those grind guys that are, look at Fitzgerald. I've been hearing this all week about Fitzgerald, how he's not this diva. God damn it, Random. Hey, Random, you're stupid. You got me going. God damn that Bell. That son of a bitch. No, I'm sure his mom's a fine woman. I take that back. Yeah, that's great. Poor Bell, but yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool how he certainly, at least socially, he certainly separates himself from the fray in a certain degree, obviously. And one of the, I heard a media guy talking about how, the proof is in the fact that he's still in the fucking same team that fucking drafted him, And I'm sure he's doing fine, I'm sure he's doing fine. So, I don't know, should I tie that into the Nick Foles conversation? That I'm not totally believing that he's going to go to the Jags, And I have to say this. And I love Joe Thomas. I do. I love Joe Thomas. But what does he say about what the Jags should do? Is they need a veteran quarterback. That's how many times have you heard that over the years, and it's been so wrong. Well, the problem is they need a veteran quarterback. How many examples of they need a veteran quarterback has not worked over the years? Whereas the obvious sign seems to be with securing the line. And not that I want to go into a season with an average quarterback with a great line. But you look at there's so many examples of success with a great line. I mean, Dallas is one of them. Look at Dak Prescott. That dude broke into the league. He's whooping everybody's ass. Not really particularly doing too much. He's just a decent quarterback. Play a song. Oh, the song that I would probably play. But back on, not that I won't. Back on Joe Thomas, and I heard this, just kind of melted in my fucking seat, because Joe Thomas is such a smart guy, he's very good at articulating the line, the defense. He's smart on so many levels, but the goddamn quarterback he just gets wrong every time he opens his mouth, man. He really does, and I don't think, God, don't think that I think Joe Thomas is dumb, because I don't. Joe Thomas is a very smart guy. And I love every time I'm listening to him until I hear him start talking about fucking quarterbacks. The Jags don't need a veteran quarterback. They need a solid line, The Cardinals do not need to draft Kyler Murray to replace Rosen. They need a fucking solid line. And I don't. I'd like to see the stats on the Pats. Let's talk Patriots a little bit. I know everybody hates them. I know everybody wants to strangle Tom in his sleep. But I would like to see the analytical study of the Pats line as the year progresses. Now we get those first 4 games, kind of like we talk about Pittsburgh. We talk about Pittsburgh. Oh my God, they're going to have the worst year ever. Almost every year we talk about Pittsburgh is going to be garbage, blah, blah, blah. Their first 4. And then what happens as the year progresses? All of a sudden their line starts to firm up. Their defense, despite being almost scantly, starts playing better, These guys like TJ Watt that come out and they wind up being developed all of a sudden, out of nowhere almost. I wonder what the Pats analytical study is as the year progresses and how their line conforms, I wonder if that's their number one study with the Belichickian theory. Well, for one thing, our line has to conform. I would like to see that over the last fucking 15 years. How long's Tom been in the fucking league? Is this his 16th year? I know it makes us all want to puke, but I would really, like to talk about that, because the line is fucking huge. The line is huge. Steelers, what were they ranked last year in their line? Wasn't it like 3rd or something like that? And I know they didn't win the Super Bowl. I know, they were playoff free. But Ben had a lot of fucking yards, man. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Big Ben, because you know how much we respect Ben here. They had a pretty good line, didn't they? Weren't they 3 or 4 or something like that? So you got like Dallas. Right. You got Dallas, which I think was, what were they? Oh, no, they were garbage this year. Right. They had, they couldn't get any chemistry or anything. They had injuries. They had all kinds of shit. And what a coincidence. Dak didn't really have a good year. Yeah. I find that very interesting. Now, I know we can tally arguments to certain things and like I have some kind of agenda. And there is agenda, but the only reason I have this agenda is because these facts keep unfolding in front of me every year with the NFL. Dak did not have a good line this year. He struggled a lot. They had a lot of fucking injuries. They lost a lot of chemistry. And Ben had a lot of yards. So, I don't want to say necessarily where I think the disparity is with Pittsburgh Steelers, but Ben had one of his better years ever in his career this year. It might have been the best. I think yardage wise, I could be wrong. I know it was close, but I have to, and I know we want things to fall under our argument, but this has to do, I think, with the line and its conformity. So let's keep going. Do you remember Carson Wentz's first year? I don't know if you knew this, but the Eagles had the best line in the league. Now, he kind of fell off during the half of the year because he's beating the Steelers, beating the Browns, and blah, 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 blah. Now, we hear all this great stuff about Carson Wentz in the best line in the system. They were number one. I think the Steelers or Dallas were right behind them. And Dak Prescott was, the year he had. He came out in the same year. He was picked up in the 4th round. And he really had great numbers. Really great numbers. Almost elite numbers in fucking college because he took care of the fucking ball. That really is key. Even for Baker Mayfield, is spontaneous and the downfield passes that he has, the fucking dude took care of the ball. Well, what happened when his line wasn't so good? I don't necessarily know the ratio from the beginning of his year till that last 8 games series that we so love, where we started winning games, but the line wasn't very good, was it? And I'm going to wrap this back around with what I said about Kitchens, where once he came in, and I don't necessarily want to say it's Kitchens' idea, but the first thing they did is firmed up that fucking line. Let's run some stuff that gives our line confidence and gives this dude time to fucking be what he is. So what started this conversation anyway? The line. I do want to keep talking about the lines. I think I gotta piss. So I'm gonna piss and I'll be right back. Because we're still drinking here, we're still talking football, and football's great. Alright. I'm gonna keep flattening my big ass lips. But I think I'm gonna smoke. I got a little bit of beer left. I'm gonna smoke real quick. But I'm gonna keep flattening my big ass lips about lines. And we're not talking about lines of coke. We're talking about, offensive lines. We don't do coke here. We're good boys. Yeah. Offensive lines. Let me ask you guys something. And I don't necessarily want to rehash what I said about. I have a video. It's called Carson Wentz Killed Sashi Brown, and it articulates some stuff that went on with the Eagles that year with the monster line that they had, and they were deep too. So was Dallas. They had second string guys that were fucking starters that year. That's how fucking deep they were. But I tell all my buddies this, and I'm sorry I'm not in Cameron because I know you guys need to see me. But one of the not only was it somewhat of a savior for Carson Wentz's career that the Eagles drafted him, but his first game being against the Browns was a catalyst, I think, for his career. And like I said, I don't want to talk down Carson Wentz's ability, but he had these factors starting his year off. Gave him enough confidence to beat the Steelers. Early on. What was it? I'll have to re-ask you because I'm not in front of the camera right now. But it wasn't the fourth game or something, which we call the infamous 4 games for the Steelers. They always kind of like come in late to the fray and wind up like whooping everybody's ass in the last 12 games. We call those first, as Browns fans, we call those first 4 games as like kind of like an interim, what are the Steelers going to do type thing. But I think it was their 4th game, Carson Wentz came out and beat the Steelers, and that was that catalyst for Carson Wentz is the shit. He's the new wave of quarterback, and it's not over yet, but obviously you can see over the years that some of the stuff that Sushi and Budapest had seen from the Browns is coming to fray. The dude gets hurt often. And he gets hurt with like the best line in the fucking league. So how do you think he would have done? And that was my biggest question. How do you think Carson Wentz would have done on the Browns? Is my biggest question. I mean, do you think you saw RG3 get hurt in the first fucking game he played? You saw Josh McCown get hurt in the first game he played of that year, the 2016 year that he played. You didn't see Cody get hurt. As a matter of fact, he almost won that game against Miami, which, Miami's one of those 500 teams that you should be beating if you take care of the ball, and they almost, they lost by Cody Parkey. Shockingly missed a field goal. He was helicoptered in by Hugh. And he missed that field goal. So I'm going to keep articulating. I'm going to keep this one going. Oh, God. We still got a couple of guys left. We got a guy left. Did I get a beer? I didn't get a beer. Oh, I still got beer. Okay. So anyway, anywho. I want to keep going with this flow, with the line and how fucking important it is. Now, I'm going to go back to the Browns with the whole Zeitler deal. Our line lacked chemistry, despite being, Sashi and I call him, I say Sushi and Budapest, but I mean Sashi Brown and Deep Podesta, the analytics guy, the guy from everybody hates because they put him out of baseball and he's got all these numbers and he's really smart and everybody hates him because he's a baseball guy and you can't do that. Numbers don't mean things, and that's the whole Cleveland media and fan mentality, except for Nathan Segura. Nathan Segura comes out with some, he loves those pro fuck ass guys, and I really appreciate that. Nathan was a really cool dude to listen to every day, and he always brought out the fucking numbers. He always brought out the facts, and he was always cool. So I don't need to talk Nathan Segura into appreciating analytics for what they are. God, I don't have this honey finished. It's amazing. The problem is, though, you drink enough of any beer and it doesn't fuck with you. It all tastes good. But oh yeah, here we go. Here comes the NFL with their Antonio Brown was really traded. That's true. That happened. Yeah, even though I believe you guys, I'm just fucking around. But yeah, let's go with the line. So RG3 gets hurt his first game, and that wasn't a line issue. I remember the play against the Eagles. He thought the dude was out of bounds. He thought he was going to run past him or some crazy ass shit like that. McCown got his fucking ass whooped. Game 2, okay? Now, game 3, the chemistry still wasn't there. We still had guys hurt. We had no chemistry. Cody got his fucking ass whooped, but survived for the first game and almost won it. And if you go retro on YouTube and you watch and listen to a lot of these Browns fans, a lot of these guys that are Browns barkers, you know, like myself that were there before I was, you'll see them talking well about Cody Kessler. You will find that. One of these days when I start editing and shit like that, I am gonna make a fucking Cody Kessler video. You know, who knows? He might go off some cliff in a fiery truck or something like that. But he played very well for the Browns, and a lot of guys were very impressed those first couple of games with him. Eventually, the Browns, do what they do best, and especially with Hugh, is they keep getting worse because there's something with the developmental process, and I don't want to necessarily blame the injuries on Hugh because I can't. I can't do that factually. I just know that particularly happened that year. And I don't know if you know or realize this, but during DeShit Kaiser, when he he supposedly won with his 50% or 56% completed ratio. You know how we got our starters doing that somehow. But supposedly, after Cody completing his training camp with 66% and Barack Hussein Asswiper at 62%, and Deshaun Kaiser, his completion ratio was 56%, somehow Deshaun Kaiser won the job. And I will refer you to the press conference when they announced that Deshaun Kaiser had won the job, and Tony Grossi, out of the fray, came out and asked why a quarterback that was shooting 56% in training camp and mini camp was going to be our starter. And if you think that he was sticking up for Cody Kessler, he was not. He wanted Brock Hussein Asswiper to be our quarterback because he's 6'8" and supposedly has some kind of rocket arm, which does not exist. It's not that he can't pass. Like I said, I'm even going to pull a Kyler Murray on this. He does not have a weak arm. He just does not have a Josh Allen arm or a Baker Mayfield arm. Ben does not have a Baker Mayfield arm. Ben will float some fucking balls, man. He will. Does he have a strong arm? He's got a pretty strong arm. Yeah, he does. He's a big dude. Is it somewhat of just a natural strength? Yes, it is. Ben does not have a weak arm. Does Baker have a stronger arm? Yes, he does. Does Josh Allen? Is it Josh or John? Oh, okay, John's the defensive tackle. Josh is the quarterback that I'm referring to. Josh Allen has like the strongest arm that I've seen like in a very, very long time. You got to go way back, I think, to get the strength of this dude's arm. But who fucking cares? Because it doesn't matter. Because he's inaccurate at this point, Anyway, so as Tony Grossi was articulating the fact that maybe Deshaun shouldn't start, that Barack Hussein Asswiper should start because he's 6'8". Meanwhile, Cody is completing more passes than even the what do you call him? A veteran. a veteran quarterback from where? What was it? Denver, right? So we can refer this back to Tank, and I don't think Hugh had a conscious effort to tank. I think this was his model of doing things. I think maybe Sashi and Budapest were had a kind of a tank mentality. Like, we don't care how many games we're winning. We want to. Okay, let me step back a second. Let me step back just a second, because I know I'm raving here because I've been drinking beer, but I think it's a good thing. I think we're coming to somewhat of a crescendo here. And this is something I wanted to articulate for a long time. What if we came out with the Hugh, Sashi, Budapest era? What if we came out and said this to the fans, even Haslam's, get the Haslam's involved with this. We're not interested in winning games. We're interested in teaching fundamental football at the pro level. What if they came out and said that? Would you buy that? If they came out and said that, I would. I kind of did, despite what they were saying. This is what I bought in 2016. I didn't expect to win a bunch of games. I didn't. I knew what they were doing. They were rebuilding. It's a very rough industry. Nobody fucking gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares what's happening to you. They act like they do. Oh, we want the Browns to be a better team, but they would let you'll perish if you're doing the wrong thing. Okay? And I know this sounds like the ravings of a madman, but what if Sashi and Hugh came out and said, you know what? We're really not interested in winning. We are interested in teaching these guys fundamental football at a pro level, and we're just going to keep doing that. Well, what if they said this to the Cleveland fans? What would the Cleveland fans be outraged? I don't know, because I don't particularly consider myself a special. No, that's true. No, I get what you're saying. That is a valid point, because your junior football is where you start fundamental football, and I get that. Right. I get that. But that didn't come from us. The idea of winning came for 3 years, and which is. The Brew. Let me ask the Brew, you in particularly. In 2016, try to remember kind of what's going on with the Browns then, and they came out and said that winning, which is what they said, is our motive. Winning, and I get that. Everybody wants to win. I get that. It's. I guess it's marketable. But to sit back after every game that we lost and act shocked, like, I don't understand how it's not working, and then start throwing people on the bus. What a terrible fucking way to do things. I don't want a Hugh bash. Like I said, it's too easy. But how about developmental? Maybe that's a way of articulating it. The fundamental sounds like they haven't, and kind of like what you said, kind of going off what you said, bro. It makes it look like everybody that you have doesn't understand fundamental football yet. Which I kind of see what you're saying there. it might be a bad voice, you know. But if you kind of look at my side of it, you know, look at the Bears, what they did with, what the fuck's his name? I fucking forgot. Mitchell. Mitchell, no, not Mitchell Schwartz. Who's the quarterback of the goddamn Bears? Some bitch. Anyway, what they did with Mitchell, Mitchie, I thought was brilliant. You know, they were pretty low key, and they just kind of stuck this kind of fundamental football out there with him. What's he good at? Okay, let's just kind of start there. We're gonna dink and dunk. We're gonna run the ball. It wasn't this huge press towards kind of like what Hugh did. Yeah, Mr. Trubisky. Oh, having the, you know what a, yeah, having the brew on is a difference. I have to say that having the brew, and I need another brew, is a difference. You're a difference maker, bro. I mean that. You and Random, you guys are fucking difference makers, man, and I appreciate it. Oh, that's funny shit, you know. You know, but I think you get kind of what I'm talking about here. You know, if they could have came out and said that we just want to play solid football, you know. I appreciate you too, brother. But you know, let's moderate a little bit. You know, they could have came out and said, "I just want my guys playing solid football, and the winning is going to come." You know, I think it could have been something like that as opposed to kind of almost like this fake we're winning now to sell tickets thing. You know, I don't know if everybody sees it like that. Maybe it was just us as fans saw that. Because obviously, you know, when you're as bad as we were, you're coming close on a lot of games, and it seems like almost a coaching thing or whatever. And I think this could have been done a little bit better marketing wise, you know. And I pull the fundamental thing, and I think I actually got to the, you know, like I just articulated. Right, we want to play solid football first, you know. Yeah, yeah, that's yeah, something like that. Right, right. Yeah, that's and we knew this and we heard this kind of in a certain way, but it wasn't portrayed like that. I don't think marketing wise. They kept marketing the Browns as if they're the news, you know, the best new thing coming out. There I go, taking my glass with me. Stupid bastard. Oh, there you go. I'm afraid one more piss break's gonna have to be in order, fellas. I'm sorry. How you doing, boo? How's your ass, pal? Ass, pal. Well, I don't know. But I do know one thing is, at least with the crop of quarterbacks that we got going on, every year is going to be more exciting than the next. Did I say that right? I'm going to pour this feverishly, furiously. By the way, I did specifically name these tests, so I didn't name them reviews because there's a lot of guys that fucking review beers on YouTube, and there's a lot of great beer review guys on there. So I didn't want to confuse myself with those guys or even compete with these guys, you know? Hey, there's Nate. What the fuck's going on? Is that Nate that I know or Nate that the Bruno? Did I say Bruno's? Anyway, what was I saying? One of which, I totally want to give a shout out for Greg's beer reviews, and it's a dude out of West Virginia. He's got like Terry Nate. He's got like 3,300 fucking beers. This dude's got online that he reviews, and he's much better. You know, not only is he a little bit older fella, you know, a lot more experienced drinking beer than I do, but I merely tip my hat to that dude. He reviews a lot of beers intellectually. You know, he doesn't do it like I do. I want to buy a 6 or a 12, and I want to put a few of them down. He does like an individual test where he, you know, fucking, you know, does the sip, smells it, you know, articulates what the label says with compared to what the beer is, and he gives it a grade. You know, and I'm not going to do that. Like I said, it's just a beer test because I don't know. I just feel like I'm too much of an individual. I'm going to be a separate from what most people like, I think. And this was I think a prime example. You know, this honey brew, the first day I drank it was bothering me a little bit, which isn't bothering me today. So, you know, it's kind of like I don't know, a godsend that I did this stream randomly, you know, because I was so upset with the last stream. It was garbage. But I did try this, and I was a little upset with the beer. I'm not upset like I want to punch it, you know, but I didn't want to drink it as much. And I like it, man. The finish that I was articulating yesterday isn't as big as I thought it was. I think it was just kind of a fucking annoying evening, you know. That's the only way I could fucking say it. But, you know, not a bad beer. However, I haven't done the... maybe I should do a side-by-side with the Killians, because I do like Killians better than this. And I would even articulate the fact that it might even have a nicer body than this. And I know that looks attractive. I mean, that's a good-looking fucking beer. I do like the red, though. The Irish Red is a pretty good beer for me. This is good, though. But, I mean, to put them next to each other, I might grab the red. I don't know. It could be just because I've been drinking the Killians that I would grab it, because that's a good-looking fucking beer. And I got great webbing. Look at that. You know, I got great webbing on that. Oh, let me turn that so you can see this shit. That's pretty good stuff. It's grasping the glass at a pretty good clip there. So I'm so glad I did this. I'm so glad I tried this again. You know, you guys have been fucking awesome, and I'm having a fucking good time. And I like beer. You know, I think maybe that's what it's about. I think my palate wasn't in check, in tune, to a fulcrum. I don't know. However you want to articulate that. I think yesterday was a problem, and I think mentally it's an issue. You know, because I don't drink every day, you know. I don't consider myself an alcoholic, but you know, I'll throw myself in that fucking man. Like, I don't know. I don't drink every day, but I don't need beer, you know. Okay. Um, but I just really like I got to a point in my life where I really appreciate the taste of a beer is becoming more important the older I get. Does that make sense? I think that's how I should articulate it. It does. I like talking sports. I like talking veteran brew, the veteran drinker, and you are, dude. I think you're ahead of me. I really do. You know. Oh, good old Nate. Good old Nate. We love you, brother. We love you. Are you drinking beer, Nate? I'm gonna put this black penis closer to my face. You were. You stopped? Did you get that bad? Is it that bad? You had to stop? Or you're just a good person and thought, you know, I had enough, you know? I love the glass fart there. Isn't that awesome? Glass farts. All right, here we go. Anyway, what do you guys want to talk about? You guys got any? That's what I like to do with the live stream. Is I got my agendas. I got my. It's okay to love AB. It is. It is okay. You know. Oh, you're doing Labatt's. Wow. You like the big boys, though, don't you, Brew? You like some of those 10%, 14%. You like some of the hard hitters, don't you? Is that your default? Is Labatt your default beer? You know. I'll have to look back at what Aaron said. Oh, hey, did you watch my black and gold video? Yeah, I'm not trying to. Oh, random. Yeah. Oh, Guinness is your go-to. Because I do. Are you the Nate that I know? Do I know you, Nate? If I don't, you're welcome here. You know, I hope you subscribed and oh, you're my Nate. Okay, that's my Nate. That's my Tom Brady high five, Nate. Is that who that is? Is that who's chiming in here? Awesome. God bless you, brother. All right. Oh yeah. How many dads you got now, Nate? My God, man. There's 6, right? Right? 6? No, I'm just kidding. We love you guys. Appreciate you guys sticking around. We are drinking beer, and it's really the funnest part of fucking talking fucking smack about fucking NFL, you know? I don't even know. Is it your what would you call that? Your covenant of fathers has exceeded your expectations, I think, you know. Nate, it's good to have you on board, brother. Yeah, what do you guys want to talk about NFL? You guys I do come on here and I give the headlines of the stuff that I kind of want to talk about and articulate, and you know, I get fucking long-winded, obviously, you know, it's fucking almost 2 in the morning, but you know, that's what beer's for, you know, to help perpetuate that wind and get our points across, you know. But if there's anything NFL you guys want to talk about, I would really um, love a subject right now because I think I'm exhausted in a certain sense where I've exhausted everything I want to talk about. Oh, Godell. You want to talk about Godell? We're going to talk about rich people? Wow. Interesting. Godell, what is he? What do we want to talk about, Godell? I mean, what do we. Oh. Yeah, but isn't he kind of a. He's just kind of a face, though, you know? I can get where you say I don't like his face. He's got that. Oh, God, I want to articulate this because, I'm one of those, I'm Peach too, Is he that typical white, businessman looking guy? Or is he just too, is Goodell, is he too white? What is it? What is it? What is it about Goodell? What? Oh, you're going old school on me. Oh, okay, awesome. Well, I'm glad you're going old school instead of new school. Yes, Dennis the Menace. Yes, he is Dennis the Menace. There is no fucking doubt about that. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want any like SJW kind of stuff. I didn't want to go there. We start talking politics, and then this becomes, yeah, fucked up. But I get what you're saying. I'm not. I'm not particularly good on the booze thing. It's pretty obvious that he's like a representative of. He's the dude. Just going. I'd like to see him and James Harrison. Nate, what the fuck, dude? Oh, thank God you got beer that needs a bottle opener. You're probably drinking good beer. Is that a catalyst for a good beer? Is you have to make it so you need a bottle opener? I don't know. A lot of good beers need a fucking bottle opener. This is a twist off, These are going down, I have to say, Oh, right. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking money. And this dude, what's BRB? Is that a Twitter thing or something? I don't know. This isn't all the beers because I threw a couple away. I think I got a 6 down right now. I don't know. We try to stick with, what do you call it? Well, it looks like 5. Yeah, I think I got a 6-pack down. Oh! BRB. I thought it was Baps Rue Blibbin or something like that, See, that's why I don't twit either, is because I don't know all these little fucking gooby dooby things that, these little quick outs that everybody uses, And I'm joking, honestly. I didn't think it was that, but, if you give me an opportunity to say shit like that, I'm gonna fucking take it, Baps Rue Blibbin. I'm gonna do that, because I'm a fucking clown. And here's the clowns, Here's the Joker, one of my favorite clowns. Lots of clowns up there I like, I think. Do clowns scare you guys? I don't think I was ever scared, but even after reading it and watching it, I never got scared of a clown. I don't know. I always thought it was cool. I always fell into the cool tumbler in the lock. The Plinko. It always fell into like cool with me. That never scary. Always kind of cool. I always kind of done that. Well, I think I need another beer. Well, I know it looks like I got a lot in there, but. Nate, don't kill yourself there, brother. Jesus Christ, take it easy. Hey, where the hell's Kyle? Have you texted or called Kyle and see if he's okay with he had a wake he had a wake today? You know, I hope he's doing okay. You know, he is our brother. You're our brother. We're all brothers here, dude. And I hope he's okay. I know you're okay, so you know I feel better you chiming in. You know. Oh, okay, well, good. You know, I know you guys kind of got this little rivalry thing going, but it's a good rivalry, man. I think you guys, you know, make each other better, like Antonio Brown and Juju Smith. You know, I think you guys make each other better, and you should stay on the same team. Don't move. You know, don't call each other out. You know, I think you guys do make yourselves better, and I mean that. Oh, yeah, right. I'm sorry, Nate. I'm 48 years old. Just don't use your teeth, brother. Okay, you know, because I've seen that too. You know, just don't do that, man. You know, you're gonna chip some shit, dude. I think another beer. Okay, I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be right back. You know what? I'm gonna smoke a cigarette too. Give me, Nate. You better not be. Okay, I'm gonna get a beer, smoke a cigarette, and I don't think I'm necessarily done. You know, so give me a second, but don't message until unless you're messaging each other. I'm gonna go smoke and get a beer, and I won't come back queer. I mean it. That sound was the fridge opening up, but I got beer. Set that. Just to let you guys know that that's what I'm drinking. Trying to be a good guy, you know. Let everybody know. Poor Hugh. I kind of piled on Hugh. Sorry, I think I moved the camera. Sorry about that. All right. I kind of piled on Hugh tonight. You know, I'm kind of sorry about that. You know. It's raining again. I don't want to do that, dude, man. I think he, you know, I think Bruner, I think the brew hit on something that was probably true. That he was a trust the process, and the NFL is asking too much too quick, you know. I think Hugh had a set system, and even Todd for that matter, you know. And it just the NFL or the Browns fans, the media, we can compile them into one. Wasn't gonna wait for any process, you know. It had to change, I think. Maybe Hugh's somewhat of a product of that, you know. And I don't mean to keep flapping my big ass lips while I'm not there, but I'm gonna take some beer. There we go. Maybe that's why I hesitate to whoop on Hugh so much. I don't know. The tank thing, the tank theory works too. Deshaun Kaiser was more marketable than Cody and Barack Hussein Asswiper. So it makes sense that Hugh is kind of on board to the tank thing. We want to do both. We want to develop them, but we need the fans in the seats, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know, man. But, you know, we seem to be moving in the right direction. And it's coming big. The Kareem Hunt thing, I can't stop fucking talking about that, man. I just can't. And I don't think he's better than Chubb. I don't. Chubb's still my dude. They're very similar, and I think seeing both of these guys in the backfield is going to be a huge fucking problem. Huge problem. Especially with the big man, you know. The dude doesn't hesitate to take a risk and be accurate downfield. This is a huge problem for defenses. And that's why after the Kareem Hunt acquisition, you know, it really does, in my opinion, take us to the next level. And I think I know you're gonna yap at me because of this. I think better than a Beckham or Antonio Brown acquisition. And I'm gonna let that fester a little bit because I know I'm away from the camera now, but I'm still flapping my big ass lips. I do believe that. This is larger than that. And after this acquisition of Kareem Hunt, I think it's big. And I mean, maybe deep playoffs. And like I said with, who the hell did I say this with? A very good friend of mine at work. I don't know if we're going to beat the Steelers. I just don't. I don't buy it yet. Something tells me we're going to get in the playoffs some other way. It's going to be some other avenue, and we're going to be talented enough to go deep. That's kind of my prediction this year, if I was to have one, based on our offensive talent. I'll tell you one thing. Not only am I going to go piss, but I ain't betting Bruder on no fucking Steelers wins. I'll tell you that much. It's me, and I'm back. Ooh, this is Rudy G. Funk, and I don't have any music playing, but I'm gonna talk like there is. Because I'm Rudy G. Funk, and I talk like some kind of fucking DJ. Some dick jockey. Okay, here we go. Are we gonna... No, we should finish it first. Let's do this. Let's do this finish here. A lot of the problem with what did you call it? The domestic beers is that finish. Let's try the finish here. Not bad. Look at that webbing. That's good stuff there. I like that. I like that a lot. Here we go. We're going to start with it. We're going to pour furiously. There it goes. There goes the big head. Okay, we like it. We like it. We like it. Blank. Ooh, that's too big. Oh, that's too big. I think I fucked it up. It's okay because I've been drinking. And drinking's good for health reasons, you know that, right? Kids. I hope there's no kids watching this. You know, that would suck. If some kids are watching this thinking, you know, I'm going to drink beer like Rudy G. Funk. You know, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Anyway, back on the Steelers. This is not a premonition, but I'm about to verbalize, vocalize. If Ben goes down and Mason takes over, you're probably not going to see Ben again. Does that? I know that's unbelievable. It sounds ridiculous because nobody believes in the Rudolph. And you know why I like him most of all? His name's Rudolph. You know, he's got that Rud. He's got that Rudy, the back of his name. And that's really why I like him as a quarterback. You know me. It's all in the name. It's all in the marketing, right? I don't know. Maybe you guys should watch his college stuff. One of the things that him and his father seemed to implement, and which basically happened at Oklahoma State, was you get the reins. You keep hold of them fucking reins. He might shine if Ben goes down. And in my opinion, you know, it's not a stat thing. It's not just because he had great numbers coming out of college. Jesus Christ, what was it? 76 they got this guy at. That really fucking pisses me off. I have to admit. And I know we got the big man, and I like the big man. He's my guy. But Pittsburgh gets the dude I wanted to come out of college at the 76 fucking pick. God, talk about a fucking fire under somebody's ass. Come out there and do what he did in college. One of the things I heard him articulate was that how he made his stake in college. He made his stake in college, which is his quarterback got wounded, you know, in battle. And he took over and he fucking blew the fucking place up. And this game is on YouTube. You can watch this versus. I heard through the grapevine that Bell is talking to bro. Nate. Do we want Bell, Nate? Oh wow, look at that webbing. I'm still, ooh, that's good webbing there. See? As articulated with a lot of the good beers that I drink, or that I test, that is soul there. Nate, are you tweeting? Nate, you're tweeting, aren't you? Nate's tweeting. It's okay, Nate, to tweet. It is. But that's a great hold. I call that soul, you know? Look at the soul there, you know? Not only is that a very attractive beer, depending on which side of the aisle you're looking. That's a great looking beer. Look at the fucking soul on this bitch. Now I put quite a few down, but that attracts me right there. I want to drink this beer more, just because of that soul. Man, look at all that fucking soul. Yeah, I like that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So have I come around to the Honey Brown Lager, coming out of New York, 1994? I have. And I'm so glad I did this fucking cast, man. I'm so glad I did it. Not just because of you guys. You guys have been fucking awesome. But this beer, you know, I will drink this. If I go over a brother's house and he says, hey, you want a beer? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. What do you got? You know, and he says Honey Brown. I'm going to be like, cool. I have no problem with fucking Honey Brown because I don't. Today's palate was better than yesterday's. And I can't articulate that more. Glass farts. Glass farts. Should I scoot the black penis? Oh, I almost knocked him into the dirt. Yeah, there's my mic. See the mic? All right. Here we go. Get the mic on board. Let you guys know I got a mic. That's how fucking cool I am. I got a fucking mic. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Do I like it as much as Killian's? No, no. It's a little bit different taste. Killian's has its sweetness. It does have a touch of sweet that I think a lot of big drinkers, and I mean big drinkers by the 10%ers, the stout, the porter drinkers. It's not a bad beer. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, maybe I have a bias, dude. Oh, Guinness. Ooh. Guinness webs down the glass like no other fucking beer, I think. I see a lot of porters, I see a lot of stouts. Oh, okay, I will. But I don't know if I can do it during the cast. It'll probably fuck me up because I'm a technical idiot, but I will send you the pic. And we love you guys out there. You subscribers are, all of you guys are fucking awesome. I really do think this, despite, we don't have 100 subscribers yet, but over the last, was it maybe a year, I think I've been doing this? Between the opinion pieces that I put out and the live streams that we do, almost a reaction to the games, I really do think that I have the best subscribers, and I can't prove it, but a great compilation of non-Browns guys, I think, helps make up this channel to be a good channel, and I can't say that enough. That we got our Browns fans guys that come in and watch the game with us, and it's fucking awesome, because we're just drinking beer and we're just fucking watching games and we're just having a fucking blast. And some of the guys watch the game with us where they got the game on the TV, but they got a fucking something else set up on their phone or whatever. Yeah, I agree. I will try any beer once too. That's a great fucking motto there. That's a great motto. I like that. I might fucking headline my next fucking stream like that. I almost bowled my shit over here. But yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. And Nate, you're all good, brother. Freedom is a wonderful thing, and I appreciate the shout out, Nate, that you're busy and stuff like that. That's awesome, and it kind of goes to show, even though we know Nate, Nate's a good dude. We appreciate you guys sticking around and just hanging around, and that's kind of what we're doing. This is kind of it is a hangout. I try to articulate this before we started doing the live streams, that this is what this channel is. We're just kind of fucking hanging out, and we're talking NFL, and we're talking football, and we're busting each other's balls in the games that we're watching. We had a really good showing the one time, what was it, the Atlanta Falcons game. And we had a lot of cool Falcons fans that chimed in and probably subscribed for the game and then unsubscribed. But we're trying to get these kind of outsiders too. Oh yeah, Yeah, that would be fucking awesome. When we finish, um, see, you know, beer goes with Browns, goes with NFL. It's like some kind of beer web down my glass. I don't know, you know. But we really do try to get a feel of just kind of guys being around each other. Obviously not fucking gay or anything, but which you're probably good friends of mine are probably ready to pounce on me for that, but we do have a good time. You should come here. Whoever you might be, we are having a good time. We are drinking beer. We are talking football. Everybody should be here. And this isn't some kind of pounce onto, I want to get as many subscribers as I can because I want some kind of monetary pay for this. I really love doing this. So, we all have jobs. All of us here have jobs and families, and life is fucking good. Let me start or finish with that. Life is good. God is great. We got beer. We got football. Why not show up here for the Rudy G. Funk show and articulate whatever you might be thinking? I know it's difficult because it's easier for me to articulate because I'm just vocalizing it. I am that easy app on your phone with the little fucking microphone, but everybody should come here. Everybody should articulate their feelings about football. Everybody should come here because because life is good, and we are always having a good time here. If this mic is on, I'm almost 99.9% having a good time. So you should all come here. And that is my catalyst for the world that you should be here. We do have a good time. And a lot of people are good. And that's another thing I noticed once I started this is there's a lot of great people out there. See, nothing's offensive. Everybody's welcome, and obviously my friends are welcome. But we fuck around. There's a point where, and you may or may not know this, there's a point where a channel can get too big, and you ever watch a message stream of a channel that's so big that you can't even fucking articulate what the fuck's going on because people are sending messages so fast, and it sounds a little ridiculous. But how can you possibly read the messages that are going on, even though you might have like a computer and something? It gets to a point where everybody's articulating so many messages at the same time that you can't even interact with your subscribers, and that's another problem too that I'm not particularly looking forward to. And you're gonna think I'm crazy, and you're gonna think I'm an idiot that this channel should be monetized somehow, but there's this old saying, and I'm sure you've heard it, and it's when you love what you do, you're not really working any second. And I don't know how long I've been on 173 minutes, and I haven't worked 1 second of it. I swear to you, because I have such a good time with you guys. We're fucking around and we're just articulating football, and I can see where you guys might comprehend that. Yes, I'm riding the NFL. Yes, I'm riding the Browns. If anybody's watching this, because I've, you know, articulated a certain headline that might be associated with the Browns or the NFL, and that's okay. I am riding their backs. So I definitely take that into consideration that, you know, this channel, whether it's good or whether it's not, is not ultimately my fault. You know, there's football out there. Everybody loves fucking football. You can get watchers just by just kind of jumping out there, but we certainly want everybody. How do I say this? Everybody that's cool should jump on this fucking channel. And I must say, we've been very limited with trolls here, which we've had, but they were, I think they were quickly dismissed because of our openness with the whole freedom thing and how I think they felt exposed because our freedom, our values. When I joke and I would say during our live cast, it is Freedom Channel 6000. I meant it that everybody's. I'm not going to block anybody. No, none of you are going to get blocked. You know. And you were able to articulate whatever you want here. It has to be, I think. You know, at this level, you know, it's so amateur. And we try to get professional. It's so much easier to articulate this stuff as you keep going. It really is, you know. And you look at my first video as opposed to my last, and there's not necessarily a fucking a huge difference, but you know, the first time you turn on that oh, I'm not even fucking that picture. Let me adjust it so you can see my beautiful face. No, I'm just kidding. I'm alive. You turn on that you hit that record button for the first time. I just wish I could see everybody that got on YouTube and tried to record something for the first time. I would love to see that 30 seconds of footage. When you hit that red button and you know it's recording, you go, it'd be a great montage of you know, that old fucking Tom and Jerry shit. Nate, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You did it on you're testing me, pal. Testes, 1, 2. What the fuck crack are you smoking, dude? Can you deliver that like UPS or something? Here, put it in this. Or you can replenish this with beers. See, great pleasure to beers. Wow, we're still rocking tonight. I love it. I love it. I am not going to talk about hockey, although I did go to one hockey game and it was fucking awesome. I have to admit, I'm not a big hockey guy. Although I would like to fling some pucks at somebody. I don't know. That I don't like. I don't know. Could be. But anyway, I wanted to bring up the Brew's answering him, you know. The Brew, I always knew you're a good dude, man. You're a good dude. Now, not last weekend, the weekend before. Was that right? Joe and Roach and I, we articulated life and the Browns and the NFL almost till 4 in the morning. What time is it? It's only 2:20. So Yeah, we got a long time. Let's, why don't we try to do that? Let's try and beat Joe's and Roach's hourly rate here. It's only $2.20, and we're gonna do that. Oh fuck! I gotta set my clock back, right? Tampax is good though. Nate, what the hell are you doing to yourself, pal? You have 8 beers left? That's a lot of beer. It is 2:20. Let's keep this baby rocking. It's a great cast. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm gonna finish this beer and get another one, I think. Oh, it is. God damn it. It's 3:20. That's right. Wait a minute, it's 1:20. No, I'm just kidding. It's 1:20. We got to get all those 8 beers in the brooder. I'm just kidding. Okay, we're getting another beer. Another beer. Yeah, I agree. Guinness has a great spot in the beer industry. I think, for me, I think a lot of guys forget about it. Its potential, you know. Yeah, I just think, I do believe that it frosts the glass like no other fucking beer. That interests me. When I did the cream of wheats, I did the black and golds. Everything I always tap. Yeah, I guess it is. So we got 40 minutes. Okay, we'll shut down at 4. How's that? You guys up till 4 o'clock? Oh, Bruder's got 8 beers, man. Ooh, 8 beers. That's somewhat of a challenge. And I'm not challenging you, Brew. I'm not challenging you. I don't want to do that to you. It's late. We've all been we've all been drinking beer. Okay, I'm gonna get another beer. I'm gonna take about 2 minutes and I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and I will be back. Wow, that's weird. I know I was gonna go, but I have to articulate this first. That the finish that was like really bothering me yesterday is gone. I have to admit that. There's no doubt about that. Will I pull it over a Killian's? No. But it might be one of those that's what I'm used to type things. I could be wrong. But I'm gonna go piss, I'm gonna go smoke, I'll be back in 2 minutes. You can time me. Ooh, I need a beer. Let it breathe a little bit. Oh, for God's sakes. There it is. One more minute. Oh, it's fucking raining now. God damn it. This kind of weather makes me want to shoot up into the air. This kind of 4th of July bullshit. Trees are all fucking wicked looking and shit still. Anybody seen any buds on any trees yet? Like there's like any sign of fucking spring yet? Or I don't know. I haven't seen it. You guys hear that train? That train puts me to fucking sleep every night. You hear that? It's nice. Actually, the rain in the train sounds fucking nice right now, to be honest with you. Life is good. I mean, life is fucking good. I think I might be buzzed. I don't know. What do I got? Seven or eight in me? Life is good. Here they come. I'll try to make this, I'm going to extend this non-Rudy in the face break to, I want to let this train come by, so I'll try and enjoy this whole cigarette. I'm not a liar. I'm just, what do you call it? Adapting, adjusting. Maybe, is it coming or going? I think I might have fucked up. The train might be going. I think I missed it. Anyway. Alright, here we go. I got my fucking rules on still so I can read shit. The booze butt's a lot better. He looks happening, you know? Happening is a 13-year-old dog, you know? So, appreciate you guys sticking around. Yeah, beer. Here we go. Should we pour another? I don't think I'm going to be so furious at the end of this, but here it goes. Don't touch the lip of the glass, because that's illegal. Right? Here we go. Okay. Oh, god damn it, I was wrong. There it comes. Here comes the train. I wanted you guys to hear it. Anyway. What you guys got going on? Because I don't know. The two of you. You two seem to be, what do you call it? Hovering over the Rudy G Funk channel here. But yeah, I do mean that. With the subscribers. We had a lot of fucking cool subscribers. This one dude, I'm gonna call him that guy because that was his subscriber name. He's a drummer, and he's got some videos out that were pretty fucking cool. He's a pretty decent drummer, man. I was really impressed. He's a really good what do you call it? If you're a drummer, you'll understand this when I say a snare hound. I think. Oh fucking no way! 400 pounds? Holy fuck, dude. Where'd you get that, dude? You got friends, don't you? You got friends? Friends are good. I don't have to do that, do I? You're teasing me, Nate. Nate teases. Nate's just a big fucking teaser. You know? 400 pounds, man. Wow, off of red meat. Whew, that just gets me fucking excited. Okay, that's it. Oh, 400 pounds. You know, break that down for me, bro. What is that? Was it a butcher's? The butcher got a hold of it, right? Correct? This is, you're adding this to your, what do you call it? Portfolio. Holy fucking shit. Oh, what was Nate's? He gets all his beef from what? I missed that, Nate. See, I have to reiterate. When I get your guys' messages, they disappear in like 4 seconds. So if I'm reading something else, I might miss the next one. This is where wow. Oh, that's fucking awesome. And that's fucking value buying there, right? I mean, that's oh, dude, you're getting fillets, oh, you're getting strips, you're getting strip, you're getting fucking sirloin, you're getting oh, West Side Bar. Okay, I'm sorry, Nate. Wow, that's oh no shit. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. I always thought this. Let me articulate this. So, since what a great subject to talk about. If I was to talk about any, you know, I honestly believe that, and I mean this in my heart, until I'm turned, you know, like some kind of fucking vampire or something. Until I'm bit, you know. I always thought farmers and hunters were the real environmentalists. You know, I don't know about you guys. I would like to talk about this, and I don't mean to get too much political, but from the people that I've met, and let's just say maybe a little wisdom, maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. I always, to this day, I believe that the hunters and the farmers were the true environmentalists that um, should really have some credence, I know, politically, or these are the guys I want to listen to. These are these hands-on guys that are out in the fucking shit, you know, almost like a soldier, almost like our military, that really understand the environment. It seems better than anybody else and care about it, and that's where my that's what I'm big on. They care about it. You know, I can fucking talk about all kinds of shit that I act like that I'm fucking care about, and these guys, the care factor is what makes me buy into these guys being environmentally friendly in a serious sense, where I buy what they're saying, you know? And I don't think this is talked about enough. And I think that's why I'm bringing that up. And I like I said, this isn't a political channel by any means, but these are the guys that I believe when they tell me stuff. You know, these are the guys that butcher their livestock, which is, you know, I know it's terrible for competing in the fucking gang, but you know, these are the guys that really get kind of hands-on fucking environmentally, and I believe, and that's all I have to say on that. I don't have anything else. No more politics, please. Oh, ooh, we've been going on for 195 minutes. 0.28. Hey, Boo. How you doing over there, buddy? He's wagging his tail and dreaming and all kinds of shit. He's got the right medication, you know? And that's also what this channel's about, is getting the right medication. You know, I want to get enough, Speaking of the brew chimes in. I think the brew's got his right medication. You know, we're all trying to have great lives, aren't we? You know, life is good. Life is good, man. It really is. Especially as, you know, like I said, I'm not going to get political. You know, as an American, life is fucking good, man. It really is. Life is good as an American, and I can drink my beer. I can watch my fucking kick-ass football, the greatest fucking sport ever created by God. And I could be with my boys, you know, talking shit. You know, life is good. You know, it really is. You know, our generation, I don't think I understand how great life is, and how great we have it at this point. And I do want to partially articulate that. Bad things happen all the time. I know that. Death, you know, rears its ugly hand everywhere, you know. But life is good, and we are marching on, you know, as they say. Ooh, and you know, bro, I'm gonna miss that dude. You know, that's. I didn't want to do this to you. Jesus Christ, man, I would love to do that, but you know, the fact that it was this weekend, when we last we talked, and we found out it was this weekend, and the weekend has plans before this, and that's what sucks, you know. I don't mean sucks as in things are bad, only that we love watching wrestling, and wrestling is a great fucking sport. And allow me to articulate what's going on this weekend. It is Big Ten Network wrestling at the amateur status, you know, the collegiate. And these are the big boys, you know. These are the D1 guys, man. And we love to watch them. Love. Talent, man. Talent up the butt is coming this weekend. And I'm going to miss a lot of it. And that really fucking boils my fucking water. And like I said, it's not... Nothing bad is going on this weekend for me, but I'm probably going to miss it. Just because of family stuff that's going on, and not really sure. It's like this uncertainty, but wow, yeah, Big Ten stuff going on this weekend in wrestling, and it would be great to. Oh, Jesus Christ! It would be great to sit and have some fucking beers, watch some fucking wrestling, and try to articulate what the fuck's going on. I am not a wrestler, but My son is. The Brew, his son is. Oh no! Oh, that's right. You're right. You're right. I remember you telling me that. Um, you got a wedding, right? Am I wrong? You got this compilation wedding thing going on with um, some other family members that were going on. Oh, that sounds like fun. No, I want to go to Florida. It's nice and warm there. Yeah, we did it. Anyway, yeah, that's right. Your brothers. Oh God, how many brothers you got, bro? I know we've done this before. Okay, I know we did this, and I'm sorry to our T-Bot. Holy shit. T-Bot fucking chiming in. Where the fuck you at, bro? Oh, we've been missing you, T-Bot. We've been missing you. Anyway, I was just articulating that the Brew has lots of brothers that I don't have. I got one brother, and that's enough. Oh, you're doing both, bro. You in college? You in college, T-Butt? We don't know much about you, dude. Why don't you articulate who you are without giving yourself away? Why don't we do that now? Don't give yourself away. No personal shit. This is social media, dude. It's YouTube. You know, you gotta be careful. Oh, you're in fucking high T-Butt. God damn. You know I love you, brother. And I wish goodness upon you. And I mean that. And you are welcome here. So we swear, we drink beer. It's all kinds of dumb shit that we do here. Oh, T-Butt. How we love you. You're a great subscriber, and I mean that, you know. I know you're a kid. How do I do this? How do I capitulate? Is that a word? Capitulate? Yep, that's what I wanted. Your mom and dad think it's okay that you listen to Rudy G Funk show. You know, I'm not kidding your shit, bro. I'm not. I'm just saying. You know, it's got to be production first, man. It's got to. This is what this channel is. You got to be production first. You got to earn your way out there, brother. So you know where we're at, right? Don't drink beer. Don't play football. Do good on your grades. I'm just kidding. That was a drunken stupid there. You know, T-Butt, you know we love you here, brother. You know, we love you chiming in on our live streams. We did miss you. And I appreciate perhaps maybe finally you realize, like I did, that you not only do you have to subscribe, but you gotta hit that little bell thingy. You know, if you don't hit that little bell thing, you don't know we're coming on. You know, yeah. Thanks, Brew. Yeah, T-Butt's T-Butt's been around for a while. He's one of our old school subscribers, man. He's been good. And he's a kid, obviously. You got to do the right thing first, dude. I appreciate you being here, and I'm gonna tell this message to your father, your mother. You know. Oh, okay, awesome, T. Um, if you're gonna play a message to your mother or father, I want them to hear this. You gotta become a productive member of society, man. You have to, man. You know, you got to do your fucking homework. You got to march onto that fucking field, dude. You know, whether it's a corporate field or whatever. I'm gonna do this, man, and I'm sorry, T. You know, I love you. You are welcome here, but I have to do this, man. You need to be productive, man. You need to make America great. You know, I hate to do this whole Trump thing, but you have to do that, bro. You know, you're our youth, man. You have to keep marching on, man. This nation has to march towards greatness, and it's already there. And like I was just articulating earlier, man, I just need you. If I was to send a message to you, you know, look at the brew, get him, Funk. You know, was that too loud? Sorry, boo. I think I just broke my dog's hips with my voice. Anyway, T-Butt, we do love you. You have to produce, though, brother. You have to produce, man. You do. No. T-Butt, we love you so many effort, so many other different reasons we love you, T. Than being on social media, dude. You know. Oh, that might be good, dude. What you been doing? You been productive? What are you doing for yourself, man? What are you doing for your family, man? You know, go do that first. You know, be that dude, man. You know, fucking stand up, be a dude, be a guy. Jesus Christ, I'm getting into fucking girl guy shit here. I think productive is the best word. You know, productive. T-Butt, you see how you're rocking, dude? I didn't do that to you. You did. You did that to you, right? Right? How did we get here? How a lot of these subscribers that I have, did what you're doing, dude. You know, you have to be fucking productive, man. And I'm gonna throw an F bomb in there because it's cool. It's cool like Family Guy, right? Anyway, you produce, brother. You know, you get out there and you make your mark, man. You don't have to be Baker Mayfield to come out here and be successful, man. You know, especially on the Rudy G Funk channel. You know, you know what do we? You take care of your family, man. You know, you love your brother, and you are certainly welcome on the fucking Rudy G Funk channel, man. You know, it doesn't take much. You know, life is good. I'll keep fucking repeating that. How many times do I have to fucking say that? You know, so I'm done with this beer. I'm not getting another beer. I'm fucking telling you. All right, that's it. I'm going past 4. T-Butt just fucking chimed in. He's whooping my ass. I'm gonna keep fucking going. You know why? Because I think it's important. Because I think freedom's important. You know, T-Butt. You appreciate freedom, T-Butt? I'll take a little time. Take a drink of beer. I want to hear you, T-Butt. T-Butt, we're talking about stroking my goatee. That's what we were just talking about. But since you chimed in, we're going to talk about how a young fellow should be as a citizen. Should we do that? Did I say citizen? Was that offensive? T. It's not. It's not because over the last year you're an intelligent fella. I think I would classify you as since we know now that you are in high school. Um, I can't help but think that you are somewhat of an intelligent fella. That you kind of know what we're doing here. See how I did that? All right. Hold on, let me adjust. Would that be a proper phrase? Probable? Okay. I need more truth serum. Pardon me. Would that be a proper appraisal of or here comes the brew. The brew's coming to get him. Oh, good. See? I knew it. I could feel it. I could feel it, T-Butt. Ever since you chimed in as a subscriber, which was a long time ago. See? You see, Brew? Tell me this kid ain't fucking smart, man. And I'm gonna go either way on that. Depending on what you think. Ooh, T-Butt is a smart individual. I'm gonna classify you as that. Oh, smart kid. Well, let me ask you this, T-Butt. What college you plan on going to, buddy? Because I would love to see you go to college. What do you think about that, brother? Got a college you'd like to go to? Is there a local? I'm not talking about personal stuff. I don't need to know where you live. Is there a college you would like to go to because you had a thought you would like to go there or whatever? Where would you like to go? Do you want school after school? Do you want college? What's your opinion on that? Oh, I thought I had work. I didn't. Interesting. So you're in this region. Damn, dude, you go to Ohio State. You got a certain subject that interests you, or I know you're a junior. God damn, though, you gotta start. You gotta start thinking about what. Oh, right. A Ben Roethlisberger. Is that what you're saying, then? See, when I tell you that I got the best subscribers, I wish I was joking. I wish I made it up. I wish it was some kind of monetary, management type stuff. So a business major. Is that what you're thinking, T-Butt? Before you answer, I just really appreciate you. Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. T-Butt, do you have a YouTube channel? Maybe you should start a YouTube channel, man. Seriously. God, a lot of guys I know should start a fucking YouTube channel, they're very talented talkers and stuff, Oh, Twitch. You see, now I don't want to say I don't understand Twitch. It's an app. You get on it, blah blah blah. Are you gaming on Twitch, T-Butt? No, hey, we're not trying to specifically articulate your life. I'm just, T-Butt. I'm just curious. I'm glad you got on, and I find it very interesting, that you're a young lad, and we don't want. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's young lads. Um, God, the. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Oh, you're a sports player. How do I say this? Just don't be influenced, and I mean me too. Um, you just gotta watch how you're influenced, man. You really do, and not just everybody's got good friends, right? But what kind of advice do they have? Um, I love a lot of people in my life, but I'm really critical. Pardon me. Oh, good, Nate. Hey, chime out, brother. God bless you. Be safe, buddy. Sleep well. Yeah. Okay, T-Butt, back on you, brother. Um, Lots of people have lots of friends, and I mean that when I say that, and they mean well all the time. Usually, you know. God, how you decipher what's good and bad is really fucking important, man. I mean, these are keys in your life. That if I ever wanted to fucking plant a seed, especially because I started this. Oh wow, Nate just popped out of there. I couldn't hear, but I see the bruise in there with a follow up. Really appreciate that. That you guys answer each other. It's fucking awesome. Um, yeah. Um, just be careful. I'm not talking about family members. I'm talking about friends. Advice on friends, man. You know, obviously follow your dream. How many fucking times have you heard that? But you're gonna, when what you a so-called make it, you know, when people feel that they made it, oh, it's easy. You slip right in there. You slip right into what you're wanting to do. It's easy. It's becomes non-work. Watch out for this, T, and I mean this. When you're in that world, you're gonna slip in. It's gonna be a slip, and you're gonna be like, "Ooh, I like that," and you're gonna embrace it and become something. And I want you to. Uh, don't ever, what do you call it? Over contemplate things. Be careful of the friends you listen to, and you'll know them better than anybody. So that's my other advice. But the one thing is for sure, T, is you are in our prayers. We want you to do well, and how could you do bad for the Rudy G Funk channel by doing bad? Nobody's gonna laugh at you if you fail here, right? We want your success because wouldn't it be a success? What do you call it? A story. Um, so you are welcome here. Ultimately, utmost, you are welcome here, and we wish you well here, and we hope you do well. It's cool that you're a junior and you're a kid, and I hope you're not drinking and doing a lot of the stuff that we do here and being clowns and saying dumb shit about other people, which is, you're gonna do that anyway because you're a guy probably. So, you are welcome here ultimately, and I wish you well, brother. I'm glad you chimed in because it's been a while since we heard from you, and I want you to be well. Right. Right, and that's how it should be, you know. That's growing up old school. You know, you're fucking around with your friends, you do dumb shit, you know, you fall into place, you know, ultimately uh just be safe, brother. You know, you're probably gonna be successful. You know, and I hope that's the fucking case, man. I think you are. It's not because you chimed in the ODG Funk show. I'm not taking any fucking credit for this. So, if you are successful, um, we do like having you here. But we don't, you know, we don't like having you here and drinking beer and doing all kinds of, you know, fucking shenanigans that get children in trouble, you know. Um, I don't know how else to articulate this, you know, other than, you know, because I got kids and, you know, there it is. Yeah. Okay. I need another beer. So give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna drink a beer, take a piss, not in that order. You're allowed to go PT. It's okay. Good wall. Ash, how you doing there, pal? My cat's name is Ash, and he's pretty much a fucking tyrant around here. I must say. Oh my god, I got 2 beers left. Okay, I got 2 of these left, and that's cool. I like it. All right, T, but it's not good for you, pal, because you're a fucking minor. Oh, I said fuck, didn't I? All right, yeah. So we got kids, man, and you know, T-Butt, you have been awesome, and hold on, T-Butt, don't watch, okay? And I mean that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. T-Butt, don't watch, okay? Here we go. We don't want to do that to you. Do not watch. You are a child. What do I do? Right? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, T-Butt. So what are the rules of success, right? You know, you do your homework, right? You listen to your teachers. You listen to your mother and father, and reverse that. Let's start over. Listen to your mother and father. All right. Listen to your teachers. I think you know, T-Butt, you got a pretty good idea of what's good and what's not good, right? You're right. That's it, brother. That's it. Yeah. We wiped all the honey browns out. I certainly appreciate you guys being here. It's been fucking awesome, and I'm so glad I fucking did this evening. Um, and I appreciate. Oh God darn it! That happens so much with you guys. Like, it was back in the day when I was a kid. Everybody fucking stuck together, and you kids got to go through this fucking bullshit. And I don't want to say fucking bullshit because it's natural. It happens. It's happening naturally over relationships. But yeah, T-Bud, I get it, man. You know. Well, you know what? The Rudy G Funk show is it's a place. It is a getaway, dude. And I mean this. Anybody that might be watching this, um, is this the best comedic show ever? No. Is it the best football show ever? No, it's not. I can tell you one thing with the Rudy G Funk show is we certainly promote happiness here, and we're not going to do whatever it takes to be happy. That's not what I mean. Um, it's a pretty good show. It's a pretty happening show. And I think by the time we're done with this show, you're going to be feeling pretty good, win or lose. So, being a Browns fan, T-Butt, this is probably a good spot to stay because win or lose, you got us. Ultimately, we are your brothers. We are your Browns brothers. Because I'm pretty sure you're a Browns fan, if I remember correctly. And we did miss you. We haven't seen you in a while. And you're a kid, it's kind of weird, but you can stick with us. And we'll keep that momentum going for you, man. I mean that. It's going to happen. That's exactly what this channel is. We want to be propelled forward, whatever's happened with the Browns. We're going to watch them. We're going to dig them. We're going to have fun. So stick with us, brother. And I'm going to keep telling you to do your homework and listen to your parents and, all that happy shit that makes life great, despite being a teenager. I think you're pretty cool just for chiming in, man. I do. I'm going to get this... Good old Brew chiming in like a raven knocking on a door, which is awesome. It's awesome. Maybe I have flapped my big ass lips a little too long. I don't know. I still got 3 bangers going. But I'm so happy. After last night, I was just like fucking morbid. I felt like Marilyn Manson walking through a mortuary or something. What's a mortuary? I don't know. Whatever it is, it was terrible. But there was this like omen hanging over last night, and I just like lost my mind. I couldn't think too much. It was a lot of dumb shit. I probably shouldn't have done it, and I'm so glad that I started up this evening because you guys chimed in so much, and it was fucking awesome. And I was able to articulate all the stuff that I said, opinion wise, and you guys chimed in left and right with random and the Brew, T-Butt chiming in eventually, and then Nate chiming in. It was a really great night, I think, for the Rudy G Funk show, and you guys are awesome. That's all I gotta say. When I say that you guys are the channel, show with a good time. Oh, the Brew puts me on a spot. Wow, yeah, it was about a half hour ago, right? But I do mean this. When you guys are the show. This is just kind of like some conduit, of our bullshit. It's no, I mean that in a certain sense. Our bullshit. A lot of T-Butt. You're a kid. You don't understand this. A lot of us are guys. A lot of us are married. Um, a lot of us want to bullshit, man. And I don't mean tell lies. I mean, we want to bullshit about the fucking Browns. We want to bullshit about our fucking team. We have the rivalries, or the whole fight thing with different teams that's going on. Football's a really good thing, and I can't help but reiterate that the Browns and the NFL helps this channel. If anybody helps this channel, it's not Rudy G. Funk. It is the NFL, and it is the Browns and their superiors or inferiors. I can't help but say that enough. That is true, because I do love them both. We will talk both. We will drink beer. And that's the third element that T-Butt, don't listen. Listen to your parents. Browns, beer, NFL. That's what this channel fucking is, man. If there was ever a foundation to be told, it is beer, Browns. Not in that particular order, but that's a good looking. Okay, I'm gonna do one more time. Look at that fucking beer. It's not red. It's not red. It's different. It is kind of almost a. It's not red though. It's not like a Killian's. But it is better the second day, I must say. Better the second day. I'm telling you, that first video, you can. I'm not going to stop you from watching it, because I said a little bit of decent shit during the opinion piece, but man, that back end of this beer was like whooping my ass. I don't know, maybe I was sick, or maybe I had like a slight cold or something like that. I don't know, because it is not bothering me tonight, which it's almost like I said, a godsend that I decided to fucking do another whirl and another test. Did I yawn? Did I yawn? Okay, no more black penis. You stay out of here. Get out of my face. Oh. But we do joke around. We do drink beer. We do watch Browns. We do talk quarterbacks. We talk linebacker. What did we talk today? We talked all that shit, We're gonna start looking like who's that Haskins guy from Ohio State? I think I wanna scout him and see how he's doing. How do you think Haskins is gonna go in that fucking draft, man? Because he's big, he's got a decent arm. I don't think he's as strong as everybody thinks, man. Yeah, I don't think Haskins has as strong as arm as everybody thinks. However, he is a big dude, and I'm not gonna say he's some fucking. No, a second. Deshaun Kaiser. You think the Jacks might take him? I think I'd like that. I think the Jags taking him is better for the NFL. Yeah, I think so. He's only got 1 year. Remember, you got to be careful with the word ready, T-Butt. Ready. Ooh, who's ready? Who's ready? Was Baker ready with Hugh? Did he look ready? I know he beat the Jets, But did Baker look ready until fucking Hugh got out of there? How many people are saying that Rosen's not ready? You know. I don't want to go back in this line thing that I'm talking about, but who's ready for the NFL? How fast these fucking guys are capitulating around you, I think I need to smoke a cigarette, but I kind of want to leave you guys with that. Who's ready? Who in the draft do you guys see is ready for the NFL? Is Nick Bosa ready? Or is it going to take a year for him? What do you guys think about that? Let's talk Nick Bosa. Let's talk Nick Bosa. Oh, you be safe. Yeah, God bless you, brother. Yeah, it's not going to be too much longer. We're late here, and I love you guys. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'm going to come back. I want to see what you guys want to talk about. If you guys don't want to talk, let me know. You guys peter out how you guys want, and don't show me any pictures of your peter out. You guys let me know you guys are going down. I'm going to smoke a quick cigarette. Give me 2 minutes. I'm not going to piss, but I do have beer, which is a great pleasure. We will be back. God bless you. No trains coming. Wow. No train, no rain. Oh shit. I think I might have 9 of these fuckers in. It's okay. That's what this channel's here for. Drink beer and talk NFL. Wow, listen to that. Tell me that's not going to make you fall asleep. I don't know if you guys can hear that pitter patter of the rain. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm fucking around here. I want to fucking see if you guys can hear the rain. Sorry, I was acting like the rain might sound here. Can you guys hear that? Nice subtle rain makes me want to go to sleep. These fucking these YouTube guys, they got everything, though. They'll put like sounds of rain on YouTube. YouTube's just such a great conduit for a lot of things. It really does serve my purpose, like every other second, Pardon my schnoz. However, I got another beer to drink, I think I might do that. What do you think, Ash? Ash is my cat. He's like a nuisance, a snob nuisance. Great kid, though, Good potential. That's the thing with the animals here. All three of them were like 13, you know. Sildrunus, Ash, you know, Millie, which was named after my grandmother, Mildred. They're big 13 here on animal year, you know, realistic years, not animal years. They're getting up there. We're gonna get some turnover here, and it's too bad. Especially as he was my bro, man. Me and Z were close, you know. We are close. I'm sorry I have to phrase it that way, but yeah, good dude, man. Always out there when I'm chopping wood, you know. We like to be outdoors, you know. I don't have the kind of acreage that would made him happy, I suppose, you know. Fenced in yard, you know. Typical yardage. We're hitting that point, you know, a lot of our family members too, you know, we got a lot of the animals about the same time. So anybody that's here, anybody that loves animals like we do, we're hitting that turnover stage right now where everybody's animals in the family are oh yeah, T-Butt, yeah, get some sleep, brother. Get some sleep, dude. Rest is good, especially for the young. You know, you heal, you know. It's the time you heal. But here we go. Our animals are getting that turnover stage right now, which is a little upsetting for the whole family. Which is weird because my family is like, we've had this same turnover of animals. Where all of us acquire animals at the same time because of that turnover. So it's like we all hit this, not wall, but we're all missing our pets. How else can you say that? A wall is probably a better analysis word or analytical word. Hit this wall. They're all like old. They're getting older, and it's kind of like sitting and watching who's going to survive this, you know, which is terrible, you know. It really is terrible because all of our kids in my family have grown up with these animals, and it's really rough on them, you know. Pardon my beer outage, but it's kind of weird. There we go. And no monsters behind me now, right? Close the blinds. All right, well, here we go. I'm gonna drink this beer, and I think it's probably gonna be about it because I think we outlasted Joe and Roach, which is huge. Because Joe and Roach really had a huge conversation up until almost 4 o'clock, and it is looking, because of the daylight savings, that we're looking at 4:25 here, which is rough, like a dog, you know, like a turnover a dog. Okay, here we go. Anyway, I can't say enough how much I flapped my big ass lips and articulated the Browns over this video, but I really think I made up for yesterday's video, which was, like I said, there was this huge void after that video. And if anybody's watching, I'm not tooting my own horn here to go watch that video and show how much I sucked, yesterday, because I felt like I really sucked. Like my head didn't feel, there was like this dark cloud over the video yesterday. And I think it was huge. And I think anybody who watches it would understand exactly what I'm saying, because it was not me. I felt not me, which is kind of weird. I'm not possessed or anything like that, but it was just one of those fucking days, man, where the beer wasn't tasting good. The conversation had no meat in it, man, which is totally against everything I fucking do. Because when I get on the fucking horn here, I want to feel like I got some fucking meat. I'm not talking about anything. This isn't sexual harassment or anything like that. But I had a good time tonight, man. And I think the brew, I think are random. I gotta thank all you guys, man, for fucking chiming in today, because they made this fucking video great, despite my ability to articulate at the end of this video, because I feel like I'm slurring my words, but that's okay, because beer is good. I'm not gonna say beer is good. Yeah, beer is good. Okay, beer is good. The beer is good. You guys are good. Yeah, that's kind of all I have to say. Um, I think I'm ready to check out. We're looking at a possible spring ahead. A 4:25 looking time right here, and I do love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome, and we are good here. If you anybody that might be feeling any dark thoughts or anything, you come here, man, because we life is good. We will articulate that here. It's easy because football is good, dude. Yeah, T-Butt, God bless you, brother. You be safe, man. You keep marching on goodness, man. Goodness, you can't stop it, I don't think, brother. And I mean that. And I appreciate you chiming in. Haven't heard from you a while, and I really appreciate that. Keep marching on, buddy. Keep moving. Keep moving forward, brother. And I mean that. Good things are coming, T-Butt. If you earn it, man, you're gonna be successful. So that's one of our last messages to tonight's, what would you call it? I don't know. Sit-in? I don't know. It was awesome, though. And I'm so fucking glad I did it. And I'm going to swear and stuff like that. And I think T-Bud understands that we're not total clowns here. But, comedy has no bounds, right? Comedy has no bounds. And we're going to F-bomb. We're going to do all kinds of stuff that keep you guys here. But ultimately, our message is a good one, and I believe that here. I think the channel is doing great. It's doing great. Despite any channel, if you're looking at other channels and you're seeing that they're doing thousands and millions of hits and stuff, and they are good channels. Some of them are good, some of them aren't that great. But we are moving right along, and we're not in any hurry. You guys are coming. I know that. I believe that. I really do. Let me try that again. Oh, I did it. All right. Okay. Okay, it's a simple channel, a very simple one. Okay, so we're gonna leave it with that. God bless you guys. Like I said, I think I got the best subscribers in the world, and I think you guys are eventually going to prove it, man. See, that's what I took. That's what I was just saying. I have the best subscribers in the world, and T-Butt just proved it. God bless you guys. We love you. You guys be safe. You guys be productive, right, T? And we will see you soon because it has to happen that way, right? We love you guys. God bless you. Rudy G Funk is out for the evening.